Hello, YouTube. Good to see you. Have it all open. I think the vast majority of recent YouTube streams have begun this way. Shoot, YouTube. YouTube is now running. Hello, YouTube viewers. I appreciate it. What was I talking about, though? I have absolutely no idea. Whichever way, it's lovely being here with you once more. And yeah, let's do some hellos. Then we got some stories. Got some stories about this and that, as well as the Wheel of Storytime returning again, and then probably just this one last day of the Card Shop Simulator game. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. Many of you are enjoying it also, but we'll be, back to it today, and then tomorrow is Satisfactory Day, and then next week I'm going to try to do some different game, get into it for a whole week or so. We'll see. For now, though, some quick hellos. Number one, unnamed comment, it's good seeing you. Daigle, welcome back as always. You had the Resorty starting song in your head all day yesterday. Yeah, it's amazing how songs get stuck in there, and I don't quite know how this works. I hope someone's done some research, but one of the thoughts that I have is I wish I knew ahead of time which songs would be getting stuck in mind, because I could definitely pick better ones on certain days. Like today, what was stuck in my head all morning was Cake's song Stick Shifts and Safety Belts, an excellent song of my youth I love so much. That's great. But on other days, songs get stuck in there. They're just repetitive nonsense. I know those of you who have children are particularly susceptible to this, so I will not make any references to any songs like that right now. But yes, occasionally I'm absolutely delighted by the music in my head right now, where other days it's very upsetting and I'll do anything to make it stop. But I want to say my internal DJ has a pretty good sense of music selection. Noms is not, though. Noms gets stuck with like one song and she'll do anything to stop it. And she'll like walk around with her Spotify or phone up to her head. She'll sing other songs and then still have the same one stuck in there's an earworm. Whoa, Cake! A lot of good cards are Japanese, it's true. I refuse to sing a song on stream because I don't want to get banned for poor performance quality. Steve, it's good seeing you. 11-hour day of teaching and parent conferences. And yesterday, Steve, you had to give the, practice SATs. Hopefully, you're going to recover well this weekend when it comes along. I don't know about parent conferences. Like, I was not a good student as a youngster. For a variety of reasons, just not a good student. And so I think that I always looked forward to parent-teacher conferences with absolute fear, at least worry, concern, that kind of thing. Because I knew it would never be a moment of little Resorty has done an excellent job, he's got great things ahead in his future. Or it'd always be here is how your son is failing you right now. And so, I don't know. I'm guessing some of the meetings are really nice, and you get to talk about how well the student's doing, and others must be a little bit harder. But hopefully they're done now for a semester or so. But Yeah, I don't know. I understand the value of parent-teacher conferences. I think it's really important to have everyone understand what's happening and contributing together, but as a student, I was not a big fan of those, even a little bit. Hello, Axix, welcome in, my friend. Hit People Guy says you're super sick from vaccine stuff. I hope you get to feeling better soon. Hope the vaccine works effectively and keeps you in good shape, but happy relaxing this evening. Hope it's good for you for sure. Hello, George. Hello to you today, dogs. Welcome in, Cat. Cyber Oracle, good to see you. Great jokes over on Discord. I appreciated those. Welcome in, Jewel. Always good to be here for the starting song. Always good to have you here for the starting song also. Hello to you today, Agonarch. Welcome in, Marks. Jim Iconius, thank you for the continuing Tier 2 subscription. I appreciate that quite a bit. And yeah, it's been 29 months with the message, let's find some shiny, rare cards. That really is what today comes down to, right? The success or failure of today's stream is not, did we have a good time? Did we enjoy ourselves? No, genuinely all that matters is, do we catch them all? If so, success. Otherwise, not so sure. Hello to you today, Blankster. Welcome in today, Ellisadil. Blue Link, it's good seeing you. Fairnanthus, welcome back. Hello again. Fighting Irai, Fu Heart, everybody, I put your name backwards. Fighting Rai, not fighting Ilrai. Never mind. Your name. Friends, how's it going? It's good to be here with you. What to say first? Illness has come unto our house once more. 2 days ago, Noms woke up saying, I feel a little tickle at the back of my throat and a little pain on my hard palate. And this for her is always the warning sign, that she is not doing terribly well and that she's going to be getting ill soon. And yes, indeed, she has. Today she's sniffly and a little coughy and definitely dragging in a big way. Now, we went right ahead and took the COVID test. At least as of right now, she is not showing up as positive on the COVID test, so that's good. That said, I'm also feeling a little bit under the weather also. So I think she's probably given to me whatever she has. I'm glad it's almost the weekend, of course, so we can both recoup a little bit. But I'm very delighted that this time it is clearly the case that I did not give the disease to her, because she has a running story that she is a perfectly healthy being and that all illness is my fault. My fault here. So no COVID, at least not yet. The bigger issue, of course, though, is, as you might recall, on Sunday morning, which is 2 days from now, on Sunday morning, she's supposed to fly to the United States. So I'm not sure how we're feeling about that one. I have not brought it up because I think that might be the path to big Mistakeville. So we'll see how it goes. Hopefully, today she doesn't stay at work too long. She's doing the masked up at work thing today, and then hopefully tomorrow or Saturday she relaxes and is good shape for Sunday. But yeah, she has a whole bundle of meetings set up for the next week or so, and I cannot imagine what it would take to reschedule all of that and how upset she would be. So I'm really hoping her disease clears up between now and then. She's promised me she'll continue taking COVID tests over the next day or so. So we'll see what comes of it. That's what you say to your boys. Daddy never got sick. You all went to preschool. I think with kids, that's really common, isn't it? Kids are super good at being disease spreaders because they don't yet know where to put their hands and where not to put their hands. And they're spending time with so many other kinds of people, really up close and sharing toys and sharing space. And yeah. Absolutely disgusting little creatures, I'm sure. No, I think that the Noms' routine about me being always the cause of death, or not death, good lord. Sorry. About me always being the cause of disease is particularly funny because, of course, I don't really leave the house, right? I leave the house only to go buy groceries and to teach my one class and then right back home again. So it's largely a joke, but I think she has insisted that before we were dating years and years ago, she was always much healthier. Not sure if it's true, but not quite sure. Kat used to work in a daycare in a constant state of fighting something off. Little petri dishes, absolutely. My experience of every year, or every fall especially, is when the students come back to the university, they all bring their diseases from all around the world. And so usually the first week or two of the semester, a lot of students get, not terribly ill, but a little bit ill. And then we all get used to those germs and move on with their lives. But it's even worse on residential schools, because then they really are sharing close space, all afternoon and evening long, and yeah, that often gets back to me. But here they don't tend to live together so much, so that's somewhat better anyway. Did I say hi to everybody? I think I said hi to everybody. If not, hello, it's good seeing you. Exist for not engaging with that, but it's good to see you for sure. Friends, the big news on the gaming front is... Before that one, I'm sorry, that's terrible, that's a horrible thing to have done. Here comes the biggest news. Never mind. One other thing to mention, if you're on the Discord, you'll already know this, but yesterday after stream, I shut down the stream, I went and sat down my sandwich and said, what should I do now? A little YouTube? Maybe watching the highlights of a recent Wrexham match? Should I spend some time reading? What about a nap? Ran through all these and thought, okay, what am I doing in class tomorrow? I'm giving an exam. So today I'm giving an exam, and most certainly, as stream ended yesterday, the exam did not yet exist. And so I told myself I would work on it in the evening work period. So usually Noms comes home, we have dinner together, we hang out for a little bit, and then is the evening work period, where she works until, I don't know, 3 a.m., and that's not usually that long. And I work till 10 or so, it's all fine. But yesterday she came home sick, and so there was no evening work period, because we kind of hung out and played video games and chit-chatted some. Which to say, my friends, in just over 9 hours time, I am giving an exam that still does not exist. So, stream ends at 2 p.m., we eat a quick little lunch, and we have 3.5 hours. Just use last year's. It's all brand new. I would never copy questions from the last 4 years of exams and just mix them together and change the terms inside of it. No, we're fine. I've been thinking, I've been planning, I have it all largely figured out. I just need to actually sit down and do the work. With that said, I always tell my students, don't wait till the last minute. You do worse quality work when you're rushing, and you won't have time to edit it and go through it again and so on. And, yep, here I am doing the same thing. I can make the test on stream. I mean, while that might be funny, it is the case that some of my former students watch the stream. I don't want them to have the wrong idea about me, as I admit to not doing my work. No, it's fine. I have 4 hours in the afternoon. That's more than enough time to write an exam, because the exam really is 5 short answers, of which 3 are already fully determined, and 1 essay. And so it'll be fine. It'll be good. It's just, yeah. It's a different life than it should be. That's right. To write an exam. No, the students sit and write the exam. For them to write an hour of exam, probably about 15 minutes or so. I don't know. Number 1, name every philosophy. Yeah, someone joked that I should pull out the emergency philosophy exam. Line 1, what is your name? Line 2, why? Which I think is great. But no, it'll be fine, absolutely good. Just if you're here at the end, if you wouldn't mind reminding me to write an exam, that'd be good. Though it is the case that I should remember that. Because usually in the afternoon before my class, I say, okay, what's happening today? And then we figure that out. Okay, now, the big news in Video Gameville. If you're on Discord, you already know this. If not, hello, Fritz. I will show you right now. And what this is, where is it? What this is Football Manager 2025 has been delayed until March 2025. This is not good. This is not good for a few reasons. Before that, though, Agonic Artist, you say you're reading Whitehead. Are you actually reading Whitehead? I mean, that you pick that name out suggests that you probably are actually reading Whitehead. Are you reading Process and Reality or Adventures and Ideas or what? I have so many questions. They're all just delighted though. More of that in a moment. So friends, the problem here is a few things. Number one, this game is supposed to come out in November. And so on a personal resorty front, November and March are different months, and that's gotta be a little difficult as far as the scheduling, whatever. The bigger issue though is on their side of things. This game releases once a year in November, which is to say Football Manager 2026 is supposed to release in November of 2025. And so how are they going to convince people to buy a whole new video game in March, knowing that a new version of it is coming out in November? I don't know, because this one is supposed to be the giant update to the game engine, right? This is supposed to be the really big update in which both men's and women's leagues are playable. And I don't know what they're going to do, honestly. And so I guess what I'm hoping for is that they release just a smaller update this year and then go straight forward to the 2026 release. But I don't know. It seems like a lot of games are being delayed these days. Absolutely right. That the games are being updated, or the release dates are being updated over and over and over again. And I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, I understand there's like this standard tension between the developers and the corporate types, right? The corporate types want it released as fast as possible, as cheap as possible. And the devs just want an infinitely long period of time to make it just perfect. But I don't know. I'm really excited to play this year, for sure, for sure. Once a year is already unconvincing. Yeah, the big reason that I think they're able to justify the once a year release is they do the work of updating all the teams' rosters for the new year, as well as doing the work of identifying players' skill development, because you might know it's, you know, everyone's on a 20-point skill efficacy, sure, across like 15 or 20 different abilities. Like one person is very, very good at shooting, and one person's good at jumping, and yeah, I don't know. Updating spreadsheets so hard, I don't know. I'm not going to justify spending a lot of money to buy a game every year, except that we all enjoy it. That's what I'm going to say. I do this for you, chat. I don't know. Whichever way, we'll see what comes of this, both in terms of our own streaming as well as in terms of our of the company that makes the game, because I do like it a lot. It's a fun game for sure, and I was so much looking forward to the new engine. New game engine will be very good, but we'll see. That is all about that. We'll see what comes of it very, very soon. Agonarch, I want to stop the stream right now and talk to you. You have Process of Reality, you're learning all of the terms in it. I mean, good luck. It's a really hard book. I'm not going to say that Process of Reality is the hardest philosophy book I've ever read, but man, it's up there. I took a graduate course on Whitehead's thought, and the amount of work one has to do to get through that book, understanding like very, very specific uses of terms, it's very hard. It's okay, I'm a smart guy. All right, more power to you, my friend. Good luck and Godspeed. Friends, it's time for the Wheel of Story Times. Wheel of Story Time. Here we go. There are no new stories today. No new stories other than the ones I told in the openings. We'll see what we get as we spin. Where shall we begin? Oh, this again. All right, so we'll do only 5 this hand. 5 emailed games, because once again we are in the midst of Next Fest, and so we're being sent all of the games more or less simultaneously to check out. So I'm going to bring the old Steam up here. Let's go and bring up the old this button here. That's the wrong page. As I said before, for some reason I have multiple versions of Firefox open, each with 30 or 40 different tabs in it. It's absolutely embarrassing. Need to clear all those eventually. All right, here is a game I received this morning. It's called Pairs and Perils. Pairs and Perils. I don't know. This is one of those moments. I don't know. A memory game roguelike and dungeon crawler. Match cards to attack enemies, avoid traps, shop for relics and consumables. Sharpen your mind as you journey through the depths of the dungeon in search of the dealer. So this is another let's take a card game and make it into a dungeon game. And so it's one of those match. What are the old match games called? There's something really, is it called Memory maybe? Maybe it's Memory. But yeah, you see the things, and then I'm guessing they turn over, and you match the things. That's delightful. And you can upgrade your cards, I guess. At the start of the battle, decrease the enemy's base down to 50%. I see. Resorting to a severe Firefox vulnerability patch this week. So some were to say, leave Firefox open all the time. They may not have gotten the patch yet. It does say over here. Oh, interesting. You can't see this pop-up. When I click on the hamburger, it does say update available -- restart now. Why would anybody do that one? We're trying to distract from the important work of looking at the video game. All right. If you all remind me, I will restart after stream. I'm unwilling to start during stream, of course, because that would be bad for my enjoyment of the stream. But Cyber Oracle, do you think I should restart right now? Do you think I should end stream at this moment? Say back in 20 minutes? Really? Do it now? Really? But doesn't someone have to be on my computer to call? Like I'm not going to be poking. What are they called? Like USBs into my computer during stream. Oh, you don't have to restart Windows, just Firefox. I have like 7 Firefox windows open, all of which are important for running the stream. Ugh. I can wait almost be wildly browsing. Just the standard stream stuff. Exactly, it's very hard for me to get back in resorty mode. That's absolutely true. It's absolutely true. I've got to talk myself into resorty mode every time. Thank you, Jim. See, that's right. Jim is the official channel resorty support animal. Thank you, Jim, very much. Hello, Selden. Good seeing you. Yeah, I mean, this looks fun. Can you imagine the back seating in a game like this, though? Resorty, it's the second from the left on the top. Click that one. Click that one now. All right, so it's got a demo. It's probably part of the Steam Next Fest coming up soon. It's like Balatro, it's like Slay the Spire. It seemed like the kind of game that people might really enjoy. I very much do wonder how they're gonna make it more difficult. You know, will they make the playing surface bigger and bigger and bigger? I don't know, because some people are really good at these, where they can glance, maybe that's it. Maybe it's less time to look at the cards before they flip. That's almost certainly what it is. Interesting though. Interesting. Pairs and Perils. Definitely one to check out at some point down the road, maybe. Next up, a game called Slime Heroes. Also part of the upcoming Steam Next Fest. Was it Slime Heroes? Was that right? Unfortunately, the phrase slime tutorial came to mind. If you don't know what a slime tutorial is, you might want to know. It's the phrase used on YouTube to hide from copyright live recordings of Broadway shows. Not that I'd ever violate copyright myself, you should just know what it means so you can avoid it. You are the last slime and the only one that can save your home from the corruption consuming it. Play alone or with a friend to find different weapons, dynamically create your own magical abilities, and express the way you want to adventure in this Slimes-like action adventure. Slimes-like? Is this a new game category? Slime-like? Now, when I saw Blue Little Slime Guy, I was hoping that we would be resisting the corruption of the Dragon Warrior, because I fully remember the first RPG I ever played was Dragon Warrior, and the first thing I ever killed looked just like that. I would love to flip the script and play as this character instead. Friends, first ad break is coming straight away. Back to the game. That's the wrong routine, sorry. I'm gonna talk through it. I almost went on the subroutine of, we're gonna do some crossword now, but no. When is the Steam Next Fest? I honestly don't know, Marks. Probably every email here says it. Let's see here. It's from the 14th of the 21st of October. There you go. All right, so what more we got here? Looks like a pretty standard adventure and then fight kind of routine. Little cuties. So maybe you're actually not the last slime. In fact, the photo here, the picture here shows 2 slimes, a red one and a blue one, the slime of water and the slime of fire, and it's plural, heroes. I'm not on this. I'm not sure. October 14th is an American holiday? Which one, please? I'm very sorry, I'm out of the American holiday rotation. Journey with fellow slimes to save the ancient guardians from mysterious corruption taking over the land. Explore a whimsical world. Is this slime spewing itself? Is the slime spewing itself? Oh, I don't want to think about the metaphysics of that. Indigenous Peoples Day. Thank you, October. Got it. Very cool, thanks. Oh, interesting. You get skill gems from defeating corrupted creatures. Yeah, it's one of these games where you play as a character and gain more abilities as time goes on, all pretty standard. Apparently, it's similar to Dark Souls 3 and Cryptmaster. I don't believe you. Those two games are not the same game by any means whatsoever. Interesting enough, maybe one for you all to enjoy, probably not for me. Alright, we then have a game. That was yesterday. We then have a game called Technotopia. I think we may have seen this game previously. I feel like this is one that we've previously discussed. Maybe one of you mentioned it to us. Yeah, so it's a... Once again, and let's combine different game modes and see what happens. It is a card-based city builder. And I just don't know what to think about that. Like, anything that is card-based does confuse me a little bit, but I like city builders. And so you have different kinds of mana that go along with your cards, and you get to make choices based on the mana you have and so on. I'm not sure. A question about, have I tried the game Turmoil? Have I seen the game Road 96? I think the answer is both no on those. We'll look in a moment after I do one more emailed game. Then we'll do your game suggestions. Yeah, definitely agree Art Deco. Definitely agree that it's like reminds me of some measure of BioShock Infinite. Great artwork in that. Or at least the stylization of the text. Yeah, looks cool. You tried the demo, this one is too arcadey. Okay. I mean, anytime I see multiple manas, and it's not a Civ-like or 4X, I tend to get a little worried. I find this kind of arcade-based mana just not super fun for me. But okay, good to know, thank you. Let's check out one more emailed game. Get ahead with a PayPal business loan. Well, that's not one. Actually, let's go and talk about two more games. Here's one, The Call of Boba. This is not a game that I will play, but I can imagine my students would love it so much. A cozy pixel art adventure about saving a struggling boba tea shop. Brew up tasty drinks, battle enemies for inspiration, make friends with customers, and much more on your quest to serve up the best tea in town. I think I'm confused by this middle part here. The way in which I think of new drinks to make, going and killing people. That's how it works. It does look very Stardew Valley. Even the bus there. It's in Japan. How exciting! And yeah, boba tea through and through. You get to mix your different things together. Yeah, can you play as Boba Fett? Man, if only. We would call our character Boba Fett. I promise we would play this one. But like I said, definitely not for me, but maybe part of you all. Yeah, I actually know a student I'll mention this game to. One of my students is the kind of young American who really wishes she'd been born Japanese, and so she dresses in kind of the standard anime girl way, which way most of my students do not dress. And she has like all these things are pink, and all these things are so kawaii and so on. And she's here for that kind of reason. I think she would love this game. So it's got a demo. Actually, no demo coming. Is it part of the Steam Next Fest? Let's see here. It is actually. So it will be a available demo on the 14th October. If we want to, they will send me a key right now to play before the Steam Next Fest. We could be one of the first channels ever to stream this game. It looks very cute. Looks very cute. No doubt about that. Just not great for how I stream, frankly. Do I ever play management games? So I've seen Tavern Keepers coming out. I have. So I think of those kind of games as being simulation games, I believe. Similar to, or maybe not. Oh, okay, this is not the game I was thinking of. This was not the one I was thinking of. This looks very cute. It does seem like a simulation management game, but it's not the one I was thinking of where like you're a barkeeper person walking around. Is it called like Tavern? This one, Tavern Management Simulator, I believe was very popular for a little bit on Twitch. And this is one that is first person instead, first person. The other one looks pretty cool though, might check that out. All right, first though, one last game from the old email box. And with that, we're almost clear of games. We're so close until more pile in. There are actually 3 left. I don't want to do all 3 of them though. So here comes a game called Citadelum? Something like that. Oh boy. Citadel, sure. City builder set in legendary ancient Rome. Build your settlement, gather resources, and evolve it to a magnificent city. This fellow is very large. Explore the world, trade and lead your mighty legions in epic tactical battles. Earn the favor of the gods or challenge them if you dare. So, city builder game. What do we see here? We've got lots of different kinds of resources. You can see your population there. 44 people are angry for some reason. 28 have fallen to criminality. Maybe, I don't know. They're traders apparently, along with the buildings. Oh, I like this graphic. I like being able to see from outside. Yeah, Caesar 3 is what came to mind on this one also. This will be the second game in the past week where I've said this looks like Caesar 3 to me. But, fascinating. Fascinating. You have a little court here. This fellow has what's that called? A pitchfork, I suppose? This is a game where I don't know nearly enough about the subject matter to actually play it successfully without people coming in and saying, Resorty, you should know. The fighting is stand and shoot, with different people having different numbers, it seems. I wonder if characters counter each other. I wonder also to what degree we'll be having the, like having control in these battles, or if it is very much an auto-battler sort of thing. I wonder. Oh no, things are on fire! It's all on fire. Wait, what's that city called? Oh, it's amazing. Senemphia. The P is silent, I believe. So Senemphia. One of those words like glass says that can't be a name, but then it's not so bad. All right, interesting. Cool. Yeah, definitely the sort of standard city builder it looks like. I do wonder what is distinctive here among the various games, other than it is, in a world, part of the world that hasn't been used as much recently for city building. Obviously, Caesar back in the day was a lot of it, but more recently less so. So what are these giant people? Are those the gods? Rise to the pantheon and gain the favor of the gods. Build temples, make offerings, so they'll grant your gifts. Beware, because gods behave in a capricious and ruthless manner. Worship one of them and you may suffer the wrath of another. Interaction with deities allows a non-linear, replayable narrative full of mythical encounters. Prepare to be amazed when they come down to earth and help you, or tremble with fear if they punish your people. What I would love is if the gods would get into city-destroying fistfights a la Rampage. Remember that arcade game back in the 90s, I think? This giants, they're kind of like a Godzilla movie, I suppose. Like giant blue monkey fights against giant green lizard person. I want to see Hera and Aphrodite going at it, knocking down some granaries for sure. Absolutely. It's kind of fun. I mean, the choice to make the deities large, I'm a little confused by. Because so much of the myth of these periods was the gods could look just like us, right? They interact with people directly in a way that, and by the way, they were 20 feet tall, would have been noted probably. So let's talk about the Tekken MK fighter. I don't know what MK means. Oh, Mortal Kombat. Exactly right. Let's see if we can pull that one up real quick. Rampage Arcade. What you got here? Yeah, that's exactly it. There's a classic one. Rampage World Tour. Is that a little rat guy? So the Lizzie the lizard, Ralph the rat, and then the brown monkey fellow. Delightful. Man, some part of me loves looking at arcade machines. I think because often I would go through the arcade, like I wouldn't have money to be able to play games, except for like special arcade days. But I was just like going through and looking at the games playing themselves. I always found that really, really enjoyable. And so even today, I appreciate the aesthetics of arcade machines and how inviting they are. It's great. Definitely there was a point in my life where I said, what I need in my life, what I need to have is to be able to have an arcade room in my basement and have people come over and play arcade games with me. There are some arcade game streamers, right? There's streamers who will who will like have a camera in their arcade room and you can watch them play pinball or whatever else. It seems kind of cool, but we definitely don't have space here for that kind of thing. But that's super neat. That's a nice moment. All right, a few of you have mentioned games you'd like me to check out. One of them was by Selden. The game was Turmoil. I don't know the name Turmoil here, so let's see. Oh, I own this game. Oh, we have played this game. How much we played it? Played for 2 hours and 4 hours, 2 hours and 20 minutes. It's this one. Some of you really, really enjoyed this game. I believe played your own versions of the same. Why did I play it for only half of one stream? I suspect this was a Saturday game. I don't remember anything, unfortunately, but it is a cute game. It's a cute game where you get to like buy parts of the world and dig out all the oil underneath. I believe after after I'd run out of all of those there will be blood jokes, after referencing drinking other people's milkshakes for a while, I had nothing left to talk about. I think that's what the issue was. I kind of ran out of shtick. But yeah, you can decide who you take the oil to, the left side or the right side. I do recall that game. Thank you for reminding me of it. We did play it. It was a good time. It was a good time for sure. What was the other game recommended? It was above that. This is me scrolling through chat trying to find Road 96. Road 96 was their suggestion here. Road 96. Hitchhike your way to freedom in this crazy procedurally generated road trip. No one's road is the same. So there was some road-based game at some point that many of you said this game is perfect for you, except it's also horrifying. It wasn't this one. Put everyone's money in the pig, kid. Time to donate to the Stan and Mitch Fund. So the story is different every time, apparently. Meet John. Got a gas station. So is hitchhiking? Oh, and there's running away, potentially. Oh, can we trust everyone who wishes to pick us up? No, apparently not. Apparently not. Many of you already own this game. Players like me love this game, apparently. That's good. Pacific Drive. Thank you, Selden. Pacific Drive is the one that people thought I would enjoy, but also realized the horror aspects not make me happy. You know what? How much is it? $27, $19. All right, let's go and say this is a Saturday game for some point. I'm absolutely fine with saying we'll play it on Saturday. Oh, I just saw it's made by the people who made Valiant Hearts. Valiant Hearts, they're really touching World War I game, I believe. It's a World War I game. It's like a point and click. And you play different roles, including some like poor French soldier who just wants to go home. It's a really good game. Really good game for sure. Hello, Klaus. Good to have you here. Thanks for dropping a better link for that video in the memes channel. I'll check it out after stream for sure. But Klaus, good to see you for sure. Is that what Valiant Hearts is? I think it is. Yes, Valiant Hearts, The Great War. Soldats an Kunis. That's Latin, sorry. Yeah, it's a great movie about, not movie, it's a game about a guy and his dog. And you, yeah. It's very sad in places. Very, very sad in places, but also, quite touching. I remember like learning and growing from it, for sure. So, Yeah, if it's one that you've not seen, not played, you might consider doing so. A little bit of puzzliness. Look, the little puppy dog is using the lever. A little bit of puzzliness, a little bit of point and click, finding items. I don't remember all the ins and outs, but right now it's only only $3.74 currently, so it's a good one for sure. Like I said though, this one, Road 96, I would like to play on a Saturday sometime. As of right now, our Saturday stream is just satisfactory, but at some point the factory will be done, or I'll get tired of it and give up. Either way, maybe Road 96 then. Cool. Other suggestions here, Agonarch said something. Agonarch said, Tarnished Blood. Is that a game? It is a game. What is Tarnished Blood? Looks possibly spooky. Oh, this one. I think we had a key of this sent recently. Tarnished Blood is a roguelike RPG turn-based. Yeah. So it's, if at a first glance, this one caught me as being a Castlevania-like game. One of those Metroidvania platformer, that kind of thing. But no, apparently it's turn-based, which is really surprising. The graphics look pretty darn amazing. Definitely the standard, update, upgrade between rounds, extended roguelike game time player. Probably not gonna play it, just given the kind of game it is, but looks pretty cool anyway. Pretty cool indeed. You're playing Tactical Breach Wizards, you think I might like it? Yeah, when Tactical Breach Wizards first came out, we talked about it. I think we decided that because there's a right solution as opposed to a variety of solutions that might work out, it might be less fun for me. Not exactly sure on that though, but I think we decided against it for some reason. There's one more mention here recently. It was a Resorty. Have you seen? That's not correct. I don't remember exactly what it was. I'm okay with saying wrong things though. They play Hard Space Shipbreaker. We did play that. Found it a little too repetitive to stream effectively. And there was one more question. Well, I don't see it now, so that's what it is. Friends, I hope you enjoyed the Let's Look at Video Games Together part of the show. It is now time to spin the wheel one more time, at least. We've been live now for 50 minutes. I don't mind doing a little bit more, like XCOM puzzling. You are selling it effectively. I do like the idea of XCOM puzzling very, very much. Time to restart Firefox? Absolutely not. That one happens. Let's go and get rid of emailed games. Boop. Okay. What comes next then? I'll restart Firefox after the stream is done. As Jim said, it's very hard for me to re-find Resorty, and so doing weird stuff where I have to spend a long time like reopening windows, and there are a lot of windows. So there are, I think, 7 windows I use. So the Wheel of Names window is a Firefox window. The Let's Talk About Video Games is a Firefox window. The crossword, chat, YouTube chat, the place where I see all the events that happen throughout the stream, the music thing is in Firefox. Oh yeah, at least 7 I've got to reopen. Anyway, here's a story about visiting troubles. As I mentioned previously, I have a friend slash colleague who is currently visiting us here in Tokyo. He's teaching some classes for us while doing some research. And the other night I went and got dinner with him, had some dinner with him, and he was just talking about what he's doing in Tokyo, what he wants to be doing, and so on. And he said, Resorty, I've got one big disappointment of being here so far. One thing is really bothering me. And I said, okay, brother, what's up? What you got? What do you want to talk about? And he said, I've been as you know, I have this hobby of making camera footage of the heavens, right? He does these, what's it called? Astrophotography. He has this like fancy telescope set up with a computer that can zoom it. It's all very exciting to learn, all very exciting. But he said, Resorty, one of the world's greatest astrophotographers, lives here in Tokyo. He takes his photos from the very top of some high Tokyo skyscraper and puts them up on YouTube and has videos of how to do these things and a lot of FAQs, a lot of a lot of like welcome to the profession or welcome to the hobby, let me help you out, etc. All these things. And I've been his Patreon for like 10 months now, and recently he opened a new tier, and I'm a top tier supporter. And he sends me like personalized cards from time to time. They have special pictures. And while I'm visiting here, I sent him an email that said, hey, I want to hang out. And he wrote back and said, no, I don't hang out with my viewers. And so my colleague went on and on and on about this, and I had to pretend to be sympathetic because he doesn't know about Resorty. So I was like, oh, I can't believe that guy. What do you mean he won't hang out with you? After all those months and all that money? Wow, it seems like he is really taking your support for granted. I had no idea what else to say. But of course the standard thing is, right? The standard thing is, when you know someone online and you send them money online, that gives you certain kinds of bonuses and benefits and rewards online. And the further step of let's be friends in person is a further step for sure. So that sure was something. Mytherius, thank you for the resubscription, my friend. Thank you for the 10 total months. I appreciate it. Thanks for the fun stories and the awesome streams. Well, you're welcome. I'm glad you enjoy it very, very much. I could talk about my streamer friend I know named Resorty and how he's kind of standoffish too. Yeah. I mean, the part that got me the most in my conversation with him was he was saying, like, the guy is so outgoing and so friendly. He's always going places and talking to people. And I didn't have the heart to tell my colleague friend that, like, obviously people online have different personalities and people are acting. And it was just a case where it was better to go along with what he was saying than to try to complexify the issue. So I decided to hold in my truth. I'm uniquely capable to have the combo with him. It's true. You're absolutely right that among the people he could learn that from, I would have done well. It's in the moment because he was kind of worked up already in his disappointments, and he didn't say, now I'm going to unsubscribe. But he did suggest that he was like reevaluating whatever, right? And so it just didn't feel like the right time to go in on it and say, well, actually, right? So I played the comforting friend role instead of the like correcting a streamer in that moment. But it was a weird moment. It was a weird moment for sure. That's how it goes. A lot of energy to convince him in that situation. Yeah, I mean, so I know the guy pretty well. I could imagine if I told him about Resorty and about all of you and how I feel, he would probably say, well, of course, but you're a weirdo, right? This guy seems perfectly socially apt, right? Maybe that's what it would come to. I don't know. But yeah, I decided against it and thought it was a good way to go, for sure. Screens are bad for humanity. They trick you into thinking they're real. Like, I don't want to say this is not real, right? Of course, you can't touch your screen and feel my face or anything, but this is still a real mode of interaction. We should understand it, like, what it's real as, right? Its reality is that we spend time on this website, right? We spend time engaging in this way and that way. But it does not mean, of course, that we're personal intimates who hang out physically every day. And of course, the big truth of it is, for me, there are a lot of you, right? There are a lot of people who come by over the week, and though I try to talk with everybody, I can do the one-to-many thing. I can't do the one-to-one thing very well. That's where I really, really struggle. My face doesn't feel like a plastic sheet. I don't know. I'll have to ask Noms. I've been working on some new exfoliation. Maybe it's getting close to plastic sheet-like feeling. I don't know. We all meet at ResortyCon 2025 years and years and years ago, back when the community was like 10 people hanging out both nights. A couple of the mods got the idea of definitely launching ResortyCon, whatever year it was, and I ended up saying I will not come. So even if all of you get together and have a great time at a party, I will not be there. You can have a little Resorty doll in absentia, but I would not come to ResortyCon. So no, I mean, there's a possibility that I'm sometimes at like various game shows, and if someone wants to meet me at one of those, cool, fine, whatever. But yeah, probably not. Other than that, who knows? Anyway, that's a story. What more do we have? You have a similar problem where you love hanging out with your affinity group, but if they want to get with you one-on-one, you're not cool with that pressure. Exactly right. Part of socializing at all is knowing that there are different kinds of socializing, right? So the easy example for me is, back in high school, I asked this one gal to hang out, and she thought it was friends, and I thought it was not friends, or was friends plus. And I think she would not have agreed had I say, let's go on a date together, right? I would not have said, or she would not have said eagerly, gladly, if it were explicitly that. And that's fine. Like different expectations could lead to real frustration and confusion, so probably better to be explicit. It's fine. A Resorty doll, where can you get one of those? Sorry, they're limited time only. That said, we are getting close to the time of the year when I can say, would you like a Resorty signed New Year card? It's coming soon. It's mid-October right now. Yeah, probably around November 15th or so. We'll go ahead and open up the Resorty New Year card page. Should be good. All right, let's go and do one more activity for today, unless the gods decide that we're done. This one? So the problem today is we're knocking out all of the actual stories on here as opposed to the events. So things like Redactyl, we can always do on the next day. Things like the word of the day, always good to go. I only have so many stories though, so it's possible that tomorrow we'll have the wheel of let's do things together. All right, friends. One thing I really enjoy, do I want that screen? Sure. Really enjoy is different cultures and how they present animals and engage with animals in their world. And so in the US at least, oftentimes a doctor's office or dentist's office will have a what's it called? A fish container, full of beautiful tropical fish and all the rest that one can go in and gawp upon and ooh and ah and so on. Here in Japan, I was wandering along and found myself face to face not with fish, but instead with octopuses. How cool are those? And yeah, it's right there in the corner, hanging out, doing the little octopus thing. And these are the kind of things I'd only ever previously seen in the zoo. The kind of things that I've seen on TVs, but never in a non-official location. And it amazed me how they were intertwined and doing their thing. And I don't know what octopuses do for a life. I don't know to what degree they yearn for larger areas or what exactly. Yeah, octopi, octopodes. Yeah, I think octopuses is the preferred pluralization. Like syllabus, it's syllabuses. I think octopus is one of those words that suffered from a hypercorrection. So we say octopuses in this family, but I'm not sure. Octopodes if you really want to. They only live for 2 or 3 years, not much time to make plans. Awesome creatures, I agree. I remember seeing a while back a documentary about all of the minds of the octopus and how they stole tools and hid in funny hats and so on. I don't know anything at all about how animal intelligence works other than they seem pretty good. Now I feel very bad for this next part. I set up a joke here. Now this was not in a dentist's office. This was not... I'll just get to it. Friends, you can pick which one you want to eat. You can go there and say, That one. I want that one in my tummy. I had a profound moment of animal liberation. I should smash this thing open and save the little octopuses. But yeah, in the US we have like crab, I think, maybe lobster tanks for similar purposes. But yeah, I didn't see that it was a restaurant until after I'd been delighted by them. I was like, oh, it's so attractive, so fun octopuses. And then I saw the word taco. Takoyaki, meaning we cook up the octopus. So, there you go. I don't like it, but that's where I live. I live in a place where you pick out the octopus you want to eat, and they're right there. So, there was a video series recently by a fellow who went to his local grocery store and bought one of those, you can cook it and kill it at home lobsters. And he brought it home and healed it up and gave it a big happy tank to live in. And the lobster's name is Leon the Lobster, and Leon the Lobster is doing just fine now. As I do kind of wonder, if I went to them and said, I don't want to eat it, I just want to buy it and take it home with me, would they give it to me? And could we then adopt a stream pet? Do we need a stream octopus pet? I have no idea how to take care of an octopus, obviously. It would horrify Fritz. Also, not sure how sociable they are with non-octopuses. So, who knows? That said, maybe eventually we need a stream pet, but probably not an octopus. Probably not. They do only live for 2 years. Are these babies, though? Are these little youngsters here? We can have a good 2 years together. That'd be fine. All right, do we have time for one more story bit? We have time for one more spin of the wheel, and then we'll get on to today's gaming. I've been holding out for the game for a while now. Can't wait to play it. All right, sorry, animal friends. That's the story. Last thing for today. What do we pull up? The word of the day. We haven't pulled up chat stories in a very long time. I'm sorry, I don't ask you what you're doing. I'm the worst friend ever. Last one now. Wait, the recent Nature paper about octopi leading interspecies hunting groups? I understand those words, but I don't know how that works. Leading in what sense? Like I don't understand this at all. Apparently if a fish is misbehaving, the octopus will punch the fish. The world's a very strange place. Yeah, is it like the party leader is the barbarian, the sorcerer is an octopus, and you have an elf archer? What? They lead a bunch of fish to find food. That is bizarre. Can I find that here? I want to understand the words we have said together. I want to understand what on earth is going on, but okay. So it's Journal Nature. Octopus punching? Octopus seen punching fish to keep them in line. I mean, the latter portion here suggests a kind of intentionality I'm not sure about. Octopus and fish caught on camera hunting, etc. Boo. Gotta pay for things you want to see in the world. Does Smithsonian pay for it for us? Got a little video here possibly. Oh, here we go. So there are multiple clips here of octopuses slamming fish. And this makes my day in some measure, but I mean, I could watch this all day. Gotcha. All right. 120 hours of underwater footage during dives. There are 13 scenes that showed a big blue octopus hunting with different fish species. All right, so in this picture, we're not seeing them hunt together, I don't expect. The fish function as an extended sensory system for the octopus. The octopus can basically sample or explore the environment just by watching them. Interesting. A species of fish called the blue goatfish had strong team hunting skills that explore new crevices and show the octopus where to find prey by hovering over the area or moving from crevice to octopus and back. So I guess what I'm curious about, and I'm sure it says in here, is does the octopus share its food then? You know, when we play the CK3, there's always this hunting event. And after the dogs have killed the prey, you cut off part of the animal and give it to the dog. Does the octopus kill an extra one? Possibly. Possibly. Looking forward to see what the reward is for the co-hunting. Okay, when the hunting party identifies hidden prey behind a rock, the octopus wraps its body around the stone, trapping the animal. This is standard hunting behavior for the big blue octopus. But when pursuing prey alongside fish, the cephalopod performs this wrapping action fewer times, the team found saving energy. Okay, so it's less often trapping the animal in. Huh. It's difficult to determine the benefit each species is getting, or more specifically, who is eating the prey. The octopus gets the most benefit, they hypothesize, compared to hunting solo. Some fish get to make a catch if the prey escapes the octopus, per the New York Times, but they're unsure if all fish get equal amounts. Okay, so I guess I asked the right question, which is to say, to what degree are they hunting together? And to what degree are the fish just looking around and the octopus says, huh, I see what you see. Yoink, mine now. Yeah, I do wonder. Yeah, the intentionality of hunting together, like, really catches me in a big way. But it's a nice story. And punch those that don't contribute. How do we explain that part? We saw the punching, but what is the punching that indicates if freeloading fish are hovering around looking to benefit while contributing, the octopus punch them away? I don't know. Nature goes more depth. Okay. My university has a nature subscription, of course. So after class today, actually before class today, because today my classes are taking an exam. And so I've got to sit there and watch them to make sure they're not cheating. More properly, I sit there and read a book and hope that my vague presence will keep them on the good and right. I'm so bad at patrolling. I'm so bad at proctoring exams. Because I know I'm supposed to stand up and walk around. Okay, I see you. I just sit there and read a book usually. Do I want the nature PDF that you put on Discord? Did you already steal it for us? Dago, if it happens to appear on the Discord, I might accidentally click it. You know, these things occasionally happen, but sure, it'd be very kind of you. It saved me from having to log into my library account. Thank goodness. All right, team, I believe that is the end of... Why is word of the day on? Did I... Is it a ghost? How did we get to this topic? Did I say blah, 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 we're done? It was kind of landed on. I got distracted. I got distracted by those little octopus things. Very good. Last thing for now, the word of the day. And then we'll actually end. So, word of the day over here. This is why we keep old tabs open. The word of the day is... Oh, gotta go back to word of the day itself. There we go. Numinous. Numinous. The philosopher and writer Rudolf Otto has a book called The Idea of the Holy, in which he tries very hard to identify via analysis holiness. And so he comes up with, I think, 4 or 5 criteria of what makes something holy, and numinousness is one element. All right, it's a formal, often literary word that typically describes things that have a mysterious or spiritual quality. It can also describe something holy or something that appeals to one's aesthetic sense. we're overcome by the numinous atmosphere of the catacombs. The artist's sculptures dominate the space, their numinous presence welcoming museum goers to a foreign world. Alright, here it is in context. The breakthrough for me was the idea of embedding the hymn-like harmonies of Charles Ives's sublime The Unanswered Question within my music. Ives gives this hushed hymn to a string orchestra, playing pianissimo, very, very quietly throughout. A lone trumpet, seeming to come from another planet, asks the question repeatedly. 5 notes without text, but full of numinous meaning. John Adams of The New Yorker in 2023. Like Charles Ives a lot. Digression for another time. Did you know? When people of the 1600s were ruminating on an adjective to reflect their awe of the mystical and supernatural elements of the experience, they gave the nod to numinous, and quite aptly so. Numinous comes from the Latin word numen, which can mean both a nod of the head and divine will. I love that overlap. The latter sense suggesting a figurative divine nod, indicating approval or command. English users were already using a noun numen, a direct borrowing from Latin, to refer to a spiritual force or influence associated with a particular place or phenomenon. Numinous is not a common or everyday word, which seems fitting for one used to describe what is far from quotidian, and instead part of the realm of the spiritual, the holy, or the transcendent. There you go, team! Your word of the day, numinous, referring to holiness or holy things. Numinous! Delightful, delightful, delightful. You associate numinous with Tolkien? I wouldn't doubt it. Seems like the kind of word that he would use to talk about the... Is it mayor? Mayor? Whatever they are. Gandalf the wizard is a god or whatever, or an angel. Can't remember now. Alright, I now find myself wondering, can I remember the things that Rudolph Otto said make something holy, or the holy is? It's numinous, sui genera, gonzandra, and 2 other things. Well, welcome friends to Half-Remembered Stories, Rudolph Otto, idea of the holy. Does he list these things? Does he list these things here? They do the holy as numinous, very good. Where's the rest? Okay, so it must be irreducible and sui generis, that's good, it's good. Must have a mystery in it also, be at once terrifying and fascinating. Tremendum et fascinans. Delightful, delightful, delightful. We've learned things. What a nice time. Friend, thank you for being here for the opening of the stream. Did you think I was going to end stream? Friends, thank you for being here today. I'll see you again tomorrow. Now, let's go ahead and get ourselves into some video game action. We've been having a nice blathering opening. I thank you for being a part of it, a foot with it. Game loaded. There it is. Moving directly from talking about the idea of the holy into instead Trading Card Shop Simulator, the game we've enjoyed so far. Let me go ahead and move ourselves over into the correct directory. And today's title I've already chosen. It will be Second-Hand Addictive Behavior, which is apps that's going on here. If you weren't here yesterday, you missed out on the beginning of our little store. It's only day 7, shop level of 9, and yeah, I'm enjoying unpacking cards. I need to not do too many card unpacks today, because they eat into our profits until I sell the cards. But of course, I'm unwilling to sell the cards because they're mine, all mine. Friends, welcome to Nerds, a Pair of Dice. This is the place we live. We are currently working on unlocking higher tier cards. We've opened quite a few of the blue common packs. Recently, we started opening the orange rare packs. Now, I do wonder if this sign changes based on whatever the top level of cards one is available. I'm guessing it doesn't, but might be fun to see. So welcome to our little shop. It really is a little shop of not horrors, but instead delights. We have 2 gaming tables for people to come in and have a good time. We have a small area that sells single cards. As you see, our singles are between $2.34 in price and 1/16s out here. Never mind. They're not all over $2. We're gradually moving prices up. We then have a collection of card sleeves, newer, fancier cards, box cards, spray to make the stink go away, and quite a bit more. So this is a box I didn't mean to buy. It is for a kind of card, what is it? A kind of item display that I don't yet have, unfortunately. So we can't really use it at all. We could sell it back. What's the other box here? Was there a box here? I went ahead and bought additional sleeves. They don't really have a place to put them right now. So as our current sleeves sell out, we'll go ahead and move to those instead. Cool. We have only $23. We need to go ahead and open up tomorrow morning to make some sales. As of right now, our normal bills, our rent is due in 5 days, the same electricity, etc., etc. Hopefully make some big money tomorrow. Let's go home. Let's go to sleep. Let's start a new day. Am I still in just chatting? I think I moved over, Blankster. You may need to reload your screen, but on my end, I'm in a different directory than just chatting. But thanks for checking. Okay, so a profit of negative 798 money. Surely we'll do better today. If we just don't buy anything fancy, we'll be good to go. But yes, today there's nothing for us to do than just start the day. Unless I want to try to sell my more expensive cards. I haven't shown you all yet. Our most expensive card so far is... Hello? Oh, okay, we're good. Whew! I thought one of you had broken and stole my cards. Friends, here are our fancy cards. They put them in the case here to show them off. Ooh, ah. Dylan, it's good seeing you. See, I can read your name now. Hello, Dylan. Good seeing you. Delightful, attractive cards. We can take them if we want to. Give them a look. Isn't it attractive? It's about $400. That goes back in the box. Very good. Hello, friend. All you want are some sleeves. Oh, and a card. Good to get a brand new card and a sleeve all at once. I have no idea what affects the buying behavior of the different characters in this game. Right, is it all just absolutely random? Does each character actually have their own deck they're building? To what degree are they given money to play with each day? Are they trying to make the most efficient purchases? I have absolutely no idea. I just appreciate they buy things. I probably shouldn't be trying to look behind the curtain at the great and powerful Oz. That's 5, and 1, 2, 3, 4. One more. There we go. Hello, sir. Looking down a little bit. It's okay. No eye guy's okay. They pay with cash. What time is set in? Maybe it's in Japan. In Japan, we mostly do cash still. That said, they do appear to be dollars, so probably not that. Yeah, the cheap cleanser. You looked at my cheap cleanser. We only have the one cleanser left. Hello, Gilius. As of right now, the card game is not playable. But if you look on the right-hand side here, where is it? The fourth from the bottom, playable trading card game. So the roadmap here intends to do a bunch of stuff, including making the game actually playable, which I'm guessing was not in the cards initially, but after the profound success the game has had, I'm guessing quite a few more people are wanting to play it well into the future. So I'm going to move these on over. Whoops. I swear in picking them up, I'm not planning to open them all. Though holding them in my hands, I do have a little desire to do so. Hello, sir. Stock up on those old cards, those commons. Surely you'll be the person who finds more money in them than you put out for them. Like I said, today is the last day of playing this game on stream. I know for some of you it is profoundly repetitive, but I am enjoying selling the things to get the money to open the things. And maybe today we'll get an even fancier card than ever before. We get a card worth over $500. I promise that I will just be delighted. Whoa, brother man. So our highest purchase ever was $164. Only $122. Alas, alas. One of these days. This guy's cleaning out all of my sleeves. That's fine. So eventually we can begin to sell other items we've not seen so far. Things like anime figures and dice and so on. A bunch. Seems much like a reskin of Supermarket Simulator. Yeah, so Mark, I believe people said this game existed as a mobile game first, and then Supermarket Sim came out, and then this one came out on the computer. I don't know to what degree they follow particular assets, to what degree they affect one another in terms of development, but I do agree there's a lot of similarity between it and the supermarket game. Are there women shoppers? There are women shoppers. None are here right now. They do come in somewhat less regularly than the guys do, it seems, but we definitely saw quite a few yesterday, so... I swear. I swear. Noticing that my single cards are starting to run out, so I might take a brief break here and refill those. After you, sir. I thank you. The 10, 15, 16, 17. I got the 50. Yesterday, someone came in and said that they set all prices to not have any change, which I think is delightful. Only bills. There we go. Okay, so let's go and fill these up first. I think you don't actually have to push the click key or the mouse button every time I want to put another one out. You need to do so every single time. You just hold down instead. All right, take that, put it there, take that, put it there. If I had more stock, I could easily fill things in. They're now empty, but I do enjoy trying to keep all the items together. What do you find, sir? A first edition Bonfiox. Wow, what a steal. Look at that. I shouldn't say that. Sorry. Look at that one. It is the case. This is now completely empty. So we'll go ahead and get our cards out. We'll look for the duplicates. Sort album by duplicates. Top value duplicates about $3.19. Sir, I was standing there. Thank you. I take 2 of those. I believe we can hold 8 cards on the shelf. That's 3, 6, 7, 8. Cool. All right. So put there. Some of them need to be repriced. Do that in just a second. But glad to see that the ones that I thought I may have overpriced earlier still went anyway. Which to say, as usual, people will probably pay a lot more money than I'm charging them so far. And the more days we're open, the less and less I can say, we're doing it to bring in customers. 115 plus 10%. I do wonder if you find rarer cards, if people will pay even more over market price. And will the most expensive cards not have a market price because you hold the only one in your hot little hands? Thank you for waiting. You're buying this cleanser. Now, the cleanser we're selling, I did use somewhat yesterday. And so I don't know if he's going to be unhappy when he gets home and realizes it's mostly empty. One of the new ones, Clomp First Edition. I'm very grateful we don't have to make UPCs categorize which cards we found. Because I think that if I were running a card shop, that'd be my least favorite part. Like doing the work of typing in, all right, one of these cards in this quality, etc. It's 3:20 p.m. We've made back about half of what we spent yesterday. So we need people to come in after work today and buy. Tell your friends. If I really want to make money, of course, what I need to do is to sell the cards in there. There are multiple months of rent altogether, that the emergency rent supply will call it. Thank you. $23.50. Excellent. There must be some 10-key game where the entire game is how fast can you type in 10-key. 666 back. I went to a store some years back and bought something where I was going to get 666 back. And the owner said, oh, I'm not going to use that number, and ended up charging me 1 cent less so she wouldn't have to give me 666, believing that to do so would be to like invite the devil to cause problems for us. And that seems surprisingly bad choice for me from a business perspective. How it goes. Occasionally, when I tell my non-American friends stories like that, they say, wait, really? And yeah. The America you see on TV is indeed that America. Hello, sir. Oh, yes, this is where we're getting the money. The people who play the game are spending big to make an even better deck for next time. I should just sell things at market price, but if I can get 10% more, that makes it even faster. We can buy more things and open more cards and all the rest. So I still haven't established if by turning on the light, you bring more people in, or if instead people come in at regular speed, but you have to pay more money for electricity then. So once again, sir, are you wearing shorts and okay, they're hiking boots. I think it's a nice outfit, sir. A lovely outfit. I thought he was wearing cowboy boots initially, though. Wow. Not leaving anything for anybody. So I understand from like an assets perspective, 129.58. I understand from an assets perspective why they would have characters throw all of their things into a bag, but I would love to see that your poor customers have to find some way to awkwardly hold everything in their arms simultaneously. This stinky human, I need to have cleanser to spray at them while yelling unclean repeatedly, but I don't have any cleanser right now. We'll buy some more for tomorrow. But yes, I do. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good. I do wonder the ideal way to play this game, make more money. Oh no! No, you can't watch! That's right, you can't watch. Go away. Whew. Unfortunately, if smelly people are inside of your store for too long, other people will not stay. They will leave all at once. Wow, there are a day of empty cards already. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Flip the page. That's the wrong button. Flip page is D. Pick one more. Close the album. Let's put them out. Go around then. All right, only 2 hours left on this, the first day of our play today. Got $1.11 extra. Please just wait a moment, my friends. All right, 1 card. Now, the closer we get to the end of the day, the more I immediately start thinking, now we get to open cards. I don't know what we're looking for. We're hoping to find just a more expensive one than ever before, or basically anything else to help fill out our collection so far. I'm always amazed they'll play the game with the lights off. All right, I'll turn it on now. Even better light doesn't help you. How do I say this? One second. In the worst light, you could have hid that you're a bad player. Sunlight's the best disinfectant. Good luck for you, Stinky. Friends, another hour's passed. Time for a quick little ad break of 3 minutes. We'll get back to the game then. When that's done, we'll be opening some cards and getting, I don't know, every card for which we've ever hoped, I promise. It is a Thursday U.S. time, so today's crossword puzzle on the New Yorker should go very quickly. We'll see how this goes, and we'll get back to y'all in about 3 minutes with more of our game being played so far. Number 1 across is Stall for Time on Stage. That is to vamp. A symbol at the center of a Scrabble board. A star at the middle, I believe. A blank pet is probably Chia Pet, I'd guess. Order that might prompt a response of, is Pepsi okay? How about a Coke? With that said, I saw this morning on Reddit that the number 2 drink is not Pepsi or Coke. So in the U.S., the number 1 drink, soda, is Coke, and the number 2 most popular drink is actually Dr. Pepper. I was amazed by this. I didn't think Dr. Pepper had anything like that amount of sway in the marketplace. But yeah, Coke, Dr. Pepper, and then Pepsi. There you go. About 12 Eskimos. Thanks for the Prime sub. You hope I get a $1,000 card. I hope that also. Eskimos, if I get it, I will send it to you in the mail. You'll get that for sure. Dr. Pepper disgusting. That's root beer. To people in Japan, root beer tastes like medicine. In the same way that to Americans, very strong cherry flavors taste like medicine because they have some of that taste when they're sick as kids. But I like Dr. Pepper quite a bit. A band that performed Creep as the first ever musical guest on Late Night with Conan O'Brien. What is it? I'm a creep, I'm a loser. Who is that? Not gonna get it. What's down here? A device used to play a blockbuster rental, perhaps. A VCR is Radiohead. There we go. More than just rare. A raw, probably. There we go. Unified whole. Not sure. A witch's spell, probably a hex. That's a blank blow. It's a low blow. Mile or minute, they're units. Valley popular with Uniphiles, Napa Valley. A setting for a 2022 Agatha Christie film adaptation. I have no idea. Big screen format. High def? IMAX, probably. Perspicacious. To say things in the least number of words. Perspicacious. Not sure. Like a couch potato. Maybe lazy. We'll see. To the downs then. What socks are usually sold in? Pears. Sound heard twice in Alaska. Schwa's. Blank milk. Oat milk. Bottled. Spirits. How about a genie? Blank in Guyville. Debut album by Liz Phair. Oh, I have no idea. Unified hold is a gestalt. Exile in Guyville, maybe. A dreamboat is a hunk. And lastly, start of some countdowns. 10 probably. Keen is perspicacious. Keen. So this means sharp? I don't know why I thought it meant concise. Let's find out how words work in this family now. Shrewdness generally. Okay, my understanding that word is slightly off then. Shrewdness, perspicacity. What's a schwa? It's a sound. It's a vowel sound that the Japanese does not have. And it leads to big old problems in trying to get good pronunciation between the two languages. Cool, back to the game then. Let's see what we get here. All right. So, here we go. We're almost up to $900. So we've actually made about $200 today. Hello, buddy. So I'm considering moving my cash register somewhere else so people don't walk directly behind. Hello. This guy's Cool Guy McGee over here. His fancy glasses after dark. Ugh, the stench. Oh no. So this person left because they didn't have the thing. We didn't have the thing that he wanted. This one left because it smelled bad in here. It's terrible. That's terrible. Lost a sale. Gonna have a pop-up of a dissatisfied customer too. Very, very sad. Very, very sad. Leave this box outside. Free to a good home. I'm sure I'll use it eventually, but for now, it belongs to the tree. There you go. Alright, goodbye, good game. Thanks for the money, I appreciate it. Oh yes, get some cards on the way out, man. Absolutely. 9 p.m. Shop's closed. Back when I used to work at a Target, the angriest I would ever get in my entire life at that point probably was when the store would close at 10:30 and people would come in at 10:29 and get their shopping cart and do like the normal, very, very slow up and down every aisle shopping. And it depended on who the manager of the night was, whether they would allow us to do this, allow them to do it, or say, hey, we're going to have to leave. But there are a couple of really old school managers who would say, if they're in here before 10:30, they're our customer. They may shop however they want to. And occasionally, I would be in charge of opening the store the next morning, have to be there at 6:30. And so it would be horrible because I would stand there waiting to check them out as the people went slowly through over the course of 30 minutes or more. And then you check out and dink, dink. It's so much, so much. Hey, Brickhead. Good evening from England. What do you name your shop? Nerds Pair of Dice. Nerds Pair of Dice. There you go. All that was just to say, that guy who came in at 8:59 and got in line just at 9 p.m., I was fine with that. No worries, no worries. If you're going to shop at the end of the hours, only to rush in and rush out. Absolutely, absolutely. Oh yeah, Kat, at our store we had the exact same thing. We had the exact same thing where there would be announcements starting at 15 minutes before closing. It would say, hi everybody, we're closing pretty soon, come on up. And we do it again at 10 minutes, at 5 minutes, and then at 10:30 it would be, the store is now closed. But it did not matter. According to the two managers I have in mind, if the people were in the store before the doors were locked, they're a customer like anybody else. And it was a very, very disheartening period of life because I don't know. Can you really only hold one of these at a time? Oh, it's very annoying. It's take a while to move them up, but the greeters should be bouncers. Yeah, I mean, many of the managers, one in particular, would go to the people and say, we really appreciate your being a customer here, but the people who are here, some are high school students, they got to get home for their studies. You know how it is. Right, so they put it in a really positive kind of way, as opposed to we hate you. Why don't you go somewhere else? Right? People tend to be a little bit more engaged in kindness in those cases. All right, we're combining the shelves. Okay, as I said yesterday, I'd like very much not to have too many of these cards anymore, because it seems like people are wanting to buy more of these instead, and we don't want to overstock on anything in particular. But what do we want? We have $944 redues. Let me go and pay rent first while we actually have enough money to do so. 1 second. Pay rent first. Cool. Then, as a treat for the end of our work day, let's open up 5 of each kind. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Have I ever been in a Hastings bookstore? They play Happy Trails as soon as the store closes, let people know they need to leave. I love that. Definitely a bar I used to go to back in grad school. Would always play the you don't have to go here, but go home, but you can't stay here song. The last moment of the night. And the lights would go on and be terrible, of course. Did rent go up to Darby Cat? It goes up by a set amount every single day until you have to pay it or else. And so it's $50 a day with this size. As you get a bigger shop, it accrues by more each day also. All right, 5 of these and 5 of the next series. So what do we get? Anything new make me happy? An old Nimbless. Oh, a full art, something with a C. Isn't it a little cutie? A full art card. We've never seen one of those this kind before. $53 and one to go into the collection. Another Noctai, another Wormgull, a Silver Kitsune. I don't think I have that one yet. Is that true? I actually do have a Silver Kitsune, so we can sell the extra one. All right, pack number 2. Ooh, lovely foil Flamey. Silver Weirbo. Crowbib. Crowbib is the name of the one we got a full art of. There we go. Can you play the game in this game? Not yet, but soon. It's on the roadmap. And so people can do everything they want to in the game, and you can hire a staff to take care of the store while you just play the game all day long. Nothing new. Pack value of $1.90. I believe we buy these packs for 89 cents or so still a profit if we can sell all of them. There's gold sapling in there. We already have one of those. I do feel a little bad clicking through so quickly. You actually can click through even faster. You could determine the speed of your pack opening in the settings. Kind of fun. Okay, so we got one new card. Whoops, one new card I'd like to put in here with my other shiny shinies. Maybe I should hold off on that though until we have opened our 5 rares also. Let's go and do that. Cool. So 5 rares for now. I'll take 2 from here and 3 from here, and we'll see what we get. I actually don't know at what point the randomness seed is inserted. No, does the game already know what's in the packs there? Should we even bother opening them? Someone yesterday, I think maybe Fernandez, mentioned that apparently if you don't want to spend the time to open the cards, you can like scan the palette or the box they're from and know exactly what card it is. Which I think takes a little fun out. These are a card set we've only opened a few of so far, so we have a bunch of new cards also. Even if they're not super valuable, they are still new to us. Yeah, this Lumi I don't think I've seen before. Oh, Lumi, like Lumiere in Beauty and the Beast. It's a living candelabra. Angs? The angel. Cool, 2 new cards. Great. Next up. Budwing. Budwing. Ooh, $5 Bonfiox. We definitely have had Bonfiox before. We've sold at least one of them. Not just the new style of the same. Wow, $10 first edition. I don't know what else it is, but a Moomog. Yeah, 2 new ones there. Total value of $19. And again. Ooh, I mean, another one of the Angs's. EX edition, $18. Got one more packed open, I believe. You experience points simply for opening them. Wow, what's this? Lufire. This is the first time we've actually seen a Lufire at all. It's an upgrade from the Lu Pup we saw previously. All right, some pretty good cards here. Yesterday, someone said I have better streamer luck than anyone else they've seen play the game so far. I don't want to believe that's true, but it does feel like every pack has a big card. Full art, $65. I don't know what you are, but you're beautiful. Wow. I don't know. We have had a couple of decks where we've not made money, or not decks, packs we've not made money on them at all. Ended up being $1 on $1.20 a pack, but crazy cool. All right, spoken into existence, absolutely. So number 1, let's put it into order of price. We have 2 full arts on top, actually 3 full arts. Are we in the other display case? A display case for just the full arts? Maybe. I only have 2 openings there, I believe. So, that's all for now. Price the pack is an expected value of cards. I don't know enough to do that though. That's the problem. I'm not clever enough to know it all, but maybe we'll try harder at some point. I don't know. I use market price plus a little bit, but yeah, maybe the packs need more careful plotting for price. They're all under 100. It's true. They're not the big boppers. We do have some cards that are just under 400 money. That's our top price, but I like showing off what we find. What are our current duplicates? Hello. So we pulled 2 of these fancy shiny cards. The Aang's EX Rare. Wow. All right. Take one of you, and then one of you, and one of you. Okay. We only have 1 opening. Great. So we'll take the ones that are tiny little money over here and replace them with these instead. Cool. All right. Shiny. See how it glows. Charged a little over $6 on that one. I do like this game's game loop. I think it's really nicely made to keep the player never overly focused on one thing for too long. But it is kind of fundamentally do and sell this one thing to buy slightly more expensive ones, to sell those to buy slightly more expensive ones. Like, there's not a tremendous amount of not terms of complexity here, I don't think. Maybe later we'll find more complexity, I'm not sure. All right, let's go and wait till the morning and then restock. In the morning, we can see how prices change. 6 dissatisfied people, unfortunately. We made a profit of 652 even after paying the bills. Cool. Day 8. Day 9. Wonder if there's an accomplishment for finishing one full month in this thing. How have the prices changed? So basic card packs are worth a little less today, but not a huge change. We sell the reds also. Wow, oh, Destiny, never mind. I have rares, not Destiny. Here's the ones I have. So no prices up today at all, looks like. Legendary packs I can't sell yet. Basic Destiny, no, it's not. So Destiny is a further issuance? I don't know the words, unfortunately. Commander Keen asks, since this is the last day I'm streaming this game, will I continue to play it off stream? Probably so, yeah. I can't say with anything like certainty, but probably. Okay. If we combine these two, we'll still have a pile left over we could just open. Expansion, there you go. Could have the word expansion expanding plan. Pretty sure like, it's a further issuance or expansion. No longer just the basic set. Instead, the further issuance. Thank you all for knowing the words when I do not know the words. These keep selling so fast. So let's go ahead and buy. They're 4 per bay. So that's 1 full shelf already. I don't really want to unlock. It's so expensive to unlock. We move to 2 of those. Then we want to buy more deodorant. Still another $200 we can spend. We are out of sleeves, so we'll buy some more of those. We could try to unlock dice, I suppose. Given the game's ending on stream, what's the next game? Hey, Matherius. So the next game is definitely tomorrow's Satisfactory. As far as Monday, though, I have no idea. Yeah, genuinely, I don't know. If anyone has suggestions of things you'd like to see me play, feel free to mention it. I mean, I've never promised anything, but I'm kind of between games in a way right now I don't exactly like. I plan to play Warhammer 3 again when the new DLC comes out. Stellaris at the end of the month, maybe? I'm not sure. CK3. We could do more CK3. We didn't play that much, and there are a ton more achievements to work for. CK3 is a possibility. Usually I say just no, of course not. But this time, maybe. Let's go ahead and unlock the red. Oh wow, they're actually quite expensive. To the point that I can't actually afford this, can I? Oh, yes I can. I have no place to put it, though. CK3 is Landless Rover only. So we did Landless Rover when the game first came out. It got kind of repetitive. There are only so many kinds of events, and as you wander around, you kind of find them all pretty quickly. Now, others of the Landless Adventurer starts do have storylines for us to experience. I wouldn't mind playing through some of the storylines and seeing what happens, but yeah. There's only so many times that you can go do marshalling for the local duke and tell the peasants they gotta pay their taxes 6 times in a row with the exact same language every single time. So, I don't know. Maybe use Landless Rovers to take over kingdoms. We could do that. As sort of a transition between one game mode and another. We'll see. Okay, I don't know if I want to put dice onto shelves. We'll find out straight away here. Time for some restocking. But yeah, CK3 is a possibility. I don't know. I'm sure no matter what we find, we'll have fun. It's a good time as always. I believe we bought 2 boxes of cleanser. True. I think only the 8 fit there. True. true. Okay, so I'll put these over here for right now. Good. Don't you steal my boxes. I saw you eyeing my boxes. All right, so can dice go on the shelf? They can't, thank goodness. Okay, 8 per shelf. I'll put them up here also, I guess. Gotta figure out prices on those. These ones, again, very popular yesterday. The price did go down on them a little bit, so we'll need to think through. Man, I can't wait to get a trash can inside of my home. Sorry, my home. I do recognize, though, that there's probably no point in spending money on a trash can if we can always use the one right here. It's just a matter of saving time and effort. Okay. Pile this up nicely. I've been told that other streamers do a lot of just throwing boxes everywhere. I like keeping my location tidy. It makes me happy as a shop owner to see it in good shape there. How about a recycling bin? So far I've only put cardboard into that, so maybe it is a cardboard recycling bin already. Maybe. Hello, Julian. Have I already played the Against the Storm DLC? I've not, and that's actually a very fine point to make. I could play Against the Storm next week. I wouldn't mind playing Against the Storm next week. That's a real possibility. A real possibility for sure. I do have a key for it, and I really enjoyed the initial game. I think I found it a little repetitive after, I don't know, maybe a week or so I wouldn't mind playing more of it. Thanks for thinking of that. All right, so the cost for one of these is $12. We could probably push it to $19.99, and the fools will buy it. There we go. Your retail manager who works 50-ish hours a week. Why did you just buy and download this game? I love it, Selden. I love it. You're not the only part of our community who has done that kind of thing before. Absolutely delightful. That said, Selden, you have experiences relevant to a topic we're just discussing. What do you do when someone walks into your store mere seconds before the store is closed? Do you invite them in to walk in circles for hours on end? Are you an ally of the worker? I must know. All right, team, here we go. It's time for a new day. We are open. I see you, Stinky McGee. I see ya. Oh, yes. Your favorite game and mine. Let's get spraying. There he is. Like, clean and new. I'm always amazed that person doesn't then storm out of the store. Always amazed. If it gets storm gets repetitive, I'll increase the difficulty. So it wasn't that it got easy for me, Will. It was instead that a number of viewers said it's kind of the same thing over and over again, without enough story to really sink their teeth into. So it wasn't boring or repetitive from my perspective, it was from the viewer perspective instead. I'm always trying to attend to that. Like, definitely any game that I have fun with, I'm glad to play on stream. Ugh, the stench! Ugh, the stench! But I want to make sure it's also engaging for those who watch us. That's right, I care about y'all. Care about y'all for sure. You invite people into your store with a message you're about to close. If they linger, you don't know the alarm is going to set. You don't have control over it. Is that false, Selden? Do you lie to your customers? No, that's cool. I mean, I understand that you want to, make sales and all that, but having to get people not to come in is obviously a challenge. Totally fake. Nice. I like it. I like it lots. I've already sold one card, so I may as well throw another one in here. So F sorts by duplicates. So the duplicates we have now are a little cheaper. Gotta open more and more rare cards to get expensive ones. Everyone's lined up 3 in a row. Hey, first person to buy some dice. May your D&D be happy, my friend. Oh my goodness. Someone's convinced that they're gonna pull the next MasterCard. That's right, this stream brought to you by MasterCard. That's surely a card in some game. Can you use the freshener and put it back on the shelf to sell it? What? Would someone do that? Would someone take something off the shelf, use it, and put it right back? Absolutely they would. You can actually use it all the way down to none left inside of it, and then put it back on the shelf. I'm not sure about none. Almost none left inside of it, and put it back on the shelf. They should probably fix that. But unfortunately, as of right now, I can't store this anywhere. You can't put it down anywhere except on a shelf. And I don't have a shelf to use, so it has to stay here. Maybe eventually we'll get a proper shelf to put it down, but not right now. Made $100 so far. Come on in, come on in. I saw a bit of green behind him. It was a plant. I guess they're spraying him anyway. He looks like a streamer, you know. Wait. This guy here? Maybe so. My hair's not quite that bright. It is technically blonde, which has always been very strange to me. I was saying, no, my hair's brown. Apparently it's actually blonde according to my mother and my youthful hairstylist back when I was but a boy. So, blonde, they say. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 5, 3. Go. You can store inside of a box and take out as needed. Oh, that's smart. That's really quite smart. Once some sells, we could potentially do that. But yeah, you're absolutely right. We could keep this one open, put it down here, opened, and then grab some as we need it. Why are you not lining up? All right, fine, close enough. Well, sir, I think maybe my pricing on the rares is not quite right. I have a sense, if no one's buying only one, instead of buying huge amounts, let's see. And we're over by 5 cents. 10% up! Now on non-sale. Just some those for you. We get 142 back. 25, 35, 45. No, wrong. Oh boy. Close enough. Close enough. So many of them. So even with the price going up, this guy still bought quite a few. Must be set at a good price then. Good day, sir. Good day. So if he shakes his head, that means that he wanted to play. Oh, he's looking kind of sad. Okay, he waited in line until it was his turn. That's good. Good man, good man. I should probably look and see what we should save up to buy next as far as useful items. I think we saw at least 4 open right now. Nope, only 3 actually. We can take $1.25. I think there's like a workbench maybe, and you can use the workbench to make your own boxes possibly. I don't quite know how that works yet, but I look forward to finding out. I wonder what happens if a character wants to buy a card that doesn't even have a price. If they just ignore it entirely, or if they'll stand there until it gets a price. For some reason, I just about rounded and gave that guy $20 back. I look like this guy. The only thing we have in common is that we both have glasses. Or I need to hurry up and lose some weight. It is today the day that I finally start taking care of myself. No, couldn't be. All right, money, good. That man did look very Gordon Freeman-esque, it's true. Where is your... Hello, Stinky. So I've been told that if you spray people when they're not inside your store, that's assault. Come on down, buddy. I've got something... This is a little perfume spray. You might consider buying it for your favorite lady friend. There we go. Have any of you ever known of a place that actually sprays people? Like, I suspect it is actually illegal to spray people with air freshener, even if they're inside of your store. And then I can also imagine a comic book shop being the kind of place that would do something as a joke of some sort. At the mall, I mean, people do spray like perfumes, not as a you smell bad, but instead a like, here, you want to try this? They're supposed to ask for consent on that, right? But I know they don't always do so. I think I've never been randomly sprayed by someone at the mall, though. Yes! 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 That kind of smell can't be fixed with a simple spray. Before too long here, we'll be opening a shower in the back room. New top spender of all time. $170.98. I hope you win. I'm cheering for you in the biggest way, unless someone else comes in and spends more money than you. I think there is a deodorizing machine to use also. You can put it right by the door, and it might... I don't know if it actually deodorizes the person, or instead if it deodorizes the... if it deodorizes the air around them so people won't complain. Rye, I think that you subscribed about 5 or 15 minutes ago. I didn't say thank you. I think I missed a subscription. What a jerk I am. Thank you, Rye, for your generosity. For 16 months in total. If it were possible to refund you right now, I would. But thank you very, very much. I was probably busy blathering on about something else. If there's something else. Destinkifying tower with 2 other doors. So if you make the destinkifying towers, does it then destinkify anyone who comes through? Or because you don't have to spray anymore? That'd be sad. I like spraying them. That's fun. It's fun. Having sprayed you, what do I get from you now? 21 bucks. Another day almost gone. Put the lights on. Good friend, see you later. You have to load the tower with a spray. It's liability. If you spray someone with bad asthma, they can have an attack. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm not saying in any way that people should be sprayed when they smell bad. It's more just, has anyone known of a place that does so as a ha-ha-ha joke? Again, I've seen game stores as places that are kind of edgy in some measure when it comes to how they relate to their customer base, knowing it's the only game in town oftentimes. That said, obviously no one actually smells that bad. No one smells so bad that you can smell them from across the room and see them coming or smell them coming. I'm gonna stick with that assessment of things and try to forget some experience I've had in life. The cards we could put out now to replace these aren't worth that much, so I'm considering not refilling. I mean, we may as well do so. So get you 3. Hello, sir. A little bit too close for comfort there. I would have liked him not to walk directly into my face with weird hair. Okay. Controversial opinion. I mean, I've mentioned before that I don't have a good sense of smell. That said, I have definitely, I've definitely known some people at various points who do have strong smells, and you know, I'm sure they're trying their best. Your game store has a sign that says if you smell, will ask you to leave. I mean, I think it's legit. Obviously, private property, etc. But yeah. I guess I never quite know how it gets that way for someone. But yeah, we had someone back when I used to work as a cashier years ago that my other cashiers would refuse to work with. Like, they would intentionally go on break when they saw these people come up to the front of the store. So, I don't know. Like I said, I assume people don't want to be offensive. They probably either don't know or maybe can't afford. Yeah, I just don't quite know. And, yeah. It could be pretty offensive, though, I'm sure. But I want to assume the best of everyone as usual. Exactly, yeah. Maybe people don't have homes. There's lots of reasons why one wouldn't be able to simply take care of hygiene, but I don't know. It's a sad topic for me. It's a topic that though it'd be very easy to say ha 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 ha, it's also I assume a sign of underlying issues, whether mental health or social or otherwise. And that is sad. Resorty or too good for the world? I don't know. I don't know what I am. I'm just me. Hello, ma'am. What a nice card you bought. What'd you get? And the Shark First Edition. At one of the stores I worked at, you were supposed to make a comment on at least one thing in every person's purchase. Apparently made him feel like you cared about them a little more, which, as a customer, I do not want people to talk about things I buy, because I think they're judging me the entire time. I know they're not, but still. Good. Hey, I like that, Selden. I like that. Try to avoid commenting something if you can't fix it within 10 seconds. Yeah, absolutely. The standard example is like, hey, you have a little bit of food in your teeth, right? You comment on that. Very easy to reach up there and done. Hey man, you didn't close your fly today on your pants. Very easy there. Very easy there. But it is somewhat more difficult to fix things like how one smells, for sure. Yeah. I don't know what... Okay, actually, I know exactly what happened. This has been one of those... I have this weird hang-up, and I wonder if you all have it also. So back when I was like 14 or something, I went to high school one day, wearing my jeans as you do, and I had forgotten to zip up my jeans front. And I had a presentation that day, and I managed to make it to the front of the room without having secured the old zipper, and people noticed, and it was a laugh riot, and I fixed it. Very embarrassing. But now, I'm 30 years later? Not 30 years later, 25 years later, I'll be walking down the street and check my zipper obsessively. Now, it's not really obsessively, but I'll have this moment of like, did you actually close your zipper today? Are you sure you did? You should probably check again. And so I'll check it like 5 or 10 times while walking to work on the off chance that maybe it slid itself open or something. I don't know. I don't know if this is just me thing or if other people have similar worries. But like, I'll like turn to look at a side so that I'm blocked out so no one can see me, and like quickly reach down and check my zipper. Because I don't want to be the weird guy who's like grabbing at his crotch all the time. But yeah, it's I don't know. It's like fear of heights, PTSD. I mean, maybe. I don't know what it is. It's just me. All right, friends, we've managed to successfully end our day. It is now time for the most exciting content on Twitch. It's time to open 5 of these and 5 of these. And maybe to get over my feelings, I will open 10 of them. Aaron Mithrin coming out of alert saying the same way. This is why you like watching the stream, because we're the same person ultimately. It's such a silly thing. Because every time I've checked for the past 25 years, there's not been that problem, right? Every single time, the zipper's been zipped. And yet, good thing the therapy portion of our chat base has already gone to sleep, but oh boy, what an attractive min-star here. I already have one, as I believe, but look forward to selling it for a little cash. Nice little sedant also. A couple new ones. Actually, the one I thought we already had one of, we did not, frankly. You go out so infrequently, you have to make sure you didn't walk outside without clothes on. I get that. When things are suddenly different, maybe they're different in a less than good way. That's card number 1 there. Number 1 is the Pigant. A silver edition shiny guppy for $16.28. All right. These are still the common level cards. We're still getting ones we haven't had before and ones that are worth more than $10 consistently. Ermithan, you actually forget to zip the fly at least once a week. Really? Okay. Yeah, I remember, or just do it automatically, luckily, but I'm glad that you check. See, I think for you it might be reasonable to check more so than for me. For me, it's just an idle worry that's nothing other than like a continuing feeling of anxiety in public. As always. The button first or zip then button. I definitely button then zip. Yeah, button then zip. Yep, I don't know why I do, but always have. I feel like we're getting dangerously close to topics of do you have bodies? This is the body conversation. The secret, never wear zippers. Never wear zippers. That's a good point. I had a friend who back in high school would wear sweatpants every single day. And he was like just so pleased by his sweatpants. We're gonna do all 8 of these. We're gonna do 8 and see what we get. Here we go, here we go. God. This time, definitely get ones we haven't seen before. Clamigo? So Shello becomes Clamigo. So Shello is like, hello. Clamigo is amigo. The names are very, very cute. Very, very cute. But do I have a body? How dare you ask that question? The thing we try to deny by spending our time in virtual spaces, obviously. Was it George Costanza? No, I mean, this is of course Friend J. This is the guy who wanted to be a cartoon character, and he thought it was so cool how cartoon characters wore the same clothes every day. So on his quest to be a cartoon character, he would wear the same clothes every day. And this is not in any measure a joke. Like, he had plenty of money. Yeah, I don't know. I have nothing to say other than he wore a blue t-shirt and black sweatpants every single day. I have no idea. Got to get Friend J on here in a hurry to justify himself. More importantly, to tell you all that every Friend J story I've ever told has been absolutely true. Gold Crablocks. What are the cheapest cards coming out of this rare set? It looks like the rare set cards are, well, never mind. I'll say about $1 or so, but it's only 17 cents. Does anyone know if each person's playthrough of this game has the exact same values within a certain range? Or if I get really excited about, did you see that sick Amneshark I pulled? Someone else might say, no, man, Amneshark's worth 1 penny. Am I still friends with Friend J? Absolutely, absolutely. We don't talk too often anymore in that we live in very different places and are awake at very different times, but yeah, we're still friends. We're still friends. We end our emails with saying, I love you. It's that kind of thing. We've been friends for a long time now. We matter a lot to each other. It's good, it's good. Did he actually have multiple of the same outfit? Oh, yeah. When you go to Friend J's house, not only did he have multiple of the t-shirt and sweatpants routine, he would hang them all up, right? His closet would be full of shirts on hangers and sweatpants on, like, the grabby hangers. And I said, why did you hang these up? He said, because I saw a cartoon character do it. There you go. Jay wanted to be a cartoon character. Nothing hugely expensive. Nothing hugely expensive yet. There's the 1256 Nimbuculo, evolved from the Nimblus. I'm sure this is all kinds of cloud-based jokes. I also love that both the Cloud and the Cloud Rider have faces. It also looks vaguely pony-esque, I do believe. Hey, what's up, Vera? Good seeing ya. How many more are we doing here? We got 2 or 3 left, probably. A little less exciting. 1 new card, but still. We are ending today at almost $1,000. So today we actually did have a profit. It's the first day in a long time where I've not purchased a new piece of furniture or unlocked something, at least not yet. All right, let's begin by seeing, well, our current case is full. We could put something more expensive. I don't necessarily want to put the most expensive ones out. I want to put the ones out that I think look most attractive. And so the full art ones look really cool to me. I think full art's such a surprise, because the first time I saw one, I really thought it was a misprint. Where it just didn't have the words on top. Apparently full art is a thing. So let's go ahead and take you in hand and switch with... So this is the most expensive one I ever pulled. This one is the first valuable card I pulled. So I want to keep it there for story reasons. These middle ones... I guess I'll take this one down here. Well, didn't mean that one. This one down here to have the full arts together and then put you back. Okay, cool. Cool. So we then put a few more out here. Keep pushing Q for that. There must be some game in which Q opens one's inventory. I have no idea what it was though. Whatever it is, I'm still using that key set. Absolutely hate that when one moves from one game to another and there's similar enough games that you think, same buttons. The biggest problem always when I play RimWorld and then play some other game right afterwards that also has a rotate items button, and the rotate item button is not the same. I need every game to share the exact same inputs, thank you. That's what we need here. Take you, put you. Take you, put you. Cool. That is done. Fine, you're gonna buy this. Any chance of a referral code? I don't have anything set up. Give me 1 second to see if they'll run Humble Bundle. If it is, Humble Bundle is a very quick way for me to make a referral code. But thank you for asking on that one. I should go ahead and make a code every time, but I never want to push it. Everyone's like, if you buy this game, make sure you click this link first. Oh, enter the Google Authenticator. 1 second. 1 second. I think Google Authenticator is on my other computer. This is me logging in. Oh, there it is actually. Okay, so what is the Google Authenticator code for Humble Bundle? There it is. All right, now is the game, what's the game called? Card Shop on here. I don't think it is actually. It's what TCG collectible. Nah, unfortunately not. Thank you for your willingness to ask about that, but no, there's not an easy version of that at least, so all good. Resorty, we want support you, but then I assume that you know how to do it if you want to support me, financially speaking. So I never want to push this stuff, obviously, but thank you for asking sincerely. I don't know. Despite the fact that this is a business and I file business taxes every year, I just don't like thinking about that side of things. Okay, we'll restock in the morning, except for these things. We'll restock tonight on the ones we already have, then the morning we'll find something new to stock with. I also like to look through the catalog to see what things we can buy that we haven't purchased before. Hey, Blue Moon! Blue Moon, thank you for the generous gift subscription over to Parley Charker. A great name that, Parley Charker. And thank you also, Brick Ed, for giving 100 bits too. That's so nice of y'all. You, of course, don't have to do that, but thank you for your generosity on both fronts. And today, I need to restart my computer so the pop-ups work again. I think I said I was going to do that yesterday and then just didn't do it. Oh, today. Again, Ellis Little, thanks for the Brickhead, thanks for the kindness. And Blue Moon, thank you for the kindness also. Really kind to you both. Thank you so much. We have a profit of $232. So good. You feel bad you didn't ask for a referral code? No, Selden, no. Don't feel bad about anything that happens here. Unless you get banned, then you should feel very, very bad about yourself. But no, seriously, it's all good. Yeah, I think what some streamers do is have an exclamation point code. And so anytime a streamer plays a game that has a code on it, you just click that link first. Let's try to do that in the future, I guess. Maybe. Okay, so basic card boxes are back up by 115. So that's the highest they've been in the playthrough. Cool. Basic cards and rare cards up a little bit also. These things down here, which we don't have access to, are hugely up. That's okay. How about the red dice? How are red dice looking these days? Same price as always. A little more on card sleeves, but no, I think what makes sense here is to go and make an extra shelf of the basic card boxes today. Only problem is they do hold only 8 of them. So it's $1 more on each. So make about $8 more on these. Are these actually even worth doing? Because they hold 4 packs. In the same space, we could put 32 packs. 4 times 4 is 16, so it's double the packs. But I'm guessing we get a higher... Uh-oh. I was so close to having a mathematical breakthrough, and then. Well, let's stop thinking about things and instead just buy some stuff. Excessive math all at once. All right, bring me those. Cool. They hold 8 and ends up being the same. All right, very good, thank you. 8 times 4 is 32. Very good, thank you. I thought they held only 4. That does help quite a bit, thank you. We could spend $500 to get larger boxes of these, which are cheaper to us. But I hate the big initial outlay. But you gotta do it eventually. So, there you go. Feels bad, feels bad, feels bad. Slightly over. I have to go just one of these. Yeah, it's one of these days where we're spending money to eventually make money rather than anything like short term. Okay. I don't know what else I need, so let me go ahead and put those things in and then take a quick look. Okay. This. Rip balance indeed. One of these days we'll have lots of money coming in consistently, but at this point, every single day simply refilling takes a lot. Now, we do still have this one old shelf. We could sell this for $75. You know what? Fine. So it's half what we spent to get it initially, but I'm fine with this. All right. We'll have to think about shelf space and what else to buy in a moment here. Okay, so probably 1 box of blues. One box of blues, 1 box of orange. Blocks are 1 box of blue, 1 box of orange. And then, that's a day. That's a day again. What's the tabletop do? Yeah, we're able to start getting various board games. There are only 4 board games so far. But do we stop being just a card game store? I guess we have dice now also, so we are heading in the direction. Okay, so I want 1 of you and 1 of you. Okay. Do I have the money to buy the higher value of either of you? Better deal of either of you? Believe I do if it's you. Cool. Okay. And that's all for now. You have to pay bills for buying merchandise. So you need to pay your bills once a week, I believe. And we have paid them, I believe, 2 days ago now. We can look in a second and see, but if you don't pay your bills, things get kind of dicey. Now, I don't know if there's any reason to pay our bills every day of the week. I feel we could do that instead of... 1 second, I'll close this. Instead of paying it once a week or so. But yeah, at this point, I've not been paying them daily. Which we could do, I suppose. Box you up. Put you there. Alright, outside we have some oranges also. Right with you, sir. 1 moment. How are you moving when time is standing still? So with all these full, I immediately think, I could open the rest of the box myself, but let's not do that. Let's call that good for now. Okay, I want to look and see the small metal rack. I'm not exactly sure what goes into those yet. I mean, could we just throw tons and tons of cards into them? I like how the other ones look at it right now. Another card table to sell more singles. It's fine. The auto send thing, apparently, you put a canister into it, sprays it as need be. Your own trash bin, your own workbench. I wonder how the workbench works. Vintage card table, oh my. Oh my. At the end, a big card display level 50. I mean, I do want to see what the workbench does. So do we save up for the workbench? When I was lecturing today, was the only thing of getting home play the card shop sim. I haven't lectured today yet. So I stream in the morning here in Japan, and I teach in the afternoon, evening. But yes, yeah, I guarantee I'll be thinking about the game no matter what. That said, I need to give an exam this evening. And to give an exam this evening that does not yet exist. So gotta make sure I end stream at the right time today. Oh, if I click here, I can see what it does. Cool. Bundle up your jank cards here. You can sell them as bulk on the shelf. Oh no. Are we honest about what's inside of it? Like, do we say like these are trash cards? Or do we say instead, buy 1,000 cards? You never know, you might get a winner. I don't know. I hope I can actually put one nice card into them. Oh, I don't want to take advantage of my loyal customers. That could be cool though to get one of those. All right, and then the Reno Big. They're various shop expansions if we want to. You buy 1,000 cards for $6 from a local shop once in a while. Brickhead, is that because you like just enjoy going through them? Did you want the basic card for some reason? Was it the hope that you'd find a good one? And why would you do that? It is called bulk. I don't know about bulk at all. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Fascinating. Thank you. It's pure gotcha. That's the excellent kind of loot boxing. The best kind for sure. All right. There's more we probably want to do, but let's go and open the day. I wonder if we should have a third shelf. I mean, our shelves are not selling out, right? The only thing that's selling consistently is the singles table. So maybe another singles table would make some sense. Oh, I didn't check prices today. Whew! Selling below market price. Selling below market price. I appreciate that man coming in saying good price to immediately remind me I might be getting ripped off here. All good enough. Hey, Drek, good seeing ya. You arrived late from a nighttime union meeting? Hey, it's always fine to be late if you're off doing unionization activities. Always good. 73 bucks right away. Wow. Wow, pretty good start on the day. All right, 295 back. Yep. You bought that many cards for enjoyment more than anything and building up the base of a set. That's cool, that's cool. I'm gonna try very hard to, it's so strange. I realize that these characters don't have feelings. Like, this is definitely a video game. But I don't want to disappoint people by building bulk boxes that they won't enjoy opening. I think it's important that we give our video game NPCs a pleasant experience. And again, I realize that's a fundamentally weird thing to say, but still. Hello, sir. All right. Wow, just jamming the loose cards in there. 20, 11 back. There you go. Don't buy a second table because then you have to open pack after pack card, put cards on it. Exactly right. I'm looking forward to being able to open more packs of cards to have more cards to put out there. Because already the table's empty. Okay, how much is it for one of these? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? It's $400 for a new one. Well, whichever way, we can go and refill. So sort the album, buy duplicates. Grab you right there. So attractive. And each one's only worth $1 something though. Not sure it's actually worth our time. Friends, that said, another hour's passed. Time for a quick little ad break. 3 minutes of ads for 57 minutes of content. I hope it'll be a good time. Quick break here. We'll see in 3 minutes for sure. We already finished today's crossword puzzle, so I'll have to do... That one's done also. Wow, it's time to find a new crossword off the historical junk heap of 2018. May 28, 2018. We move forward then to... Forward to June 4th, 2018. Anna Schechtman, here we go. Hello, Gator Druid. Can't wait for a sim game where you play as a philosophy professor. I can't imagine what that'd be like. Oh no, are you not gonna load? Oh no! Oh, we may have hit a bit of a snag in the road. Huh. We'll try moving forward again. So I haven't updated Firefox in a while. Huh. There are other places for us to play crosswords. Hey, Gio, your friend owns the card shop refuses to play this game. Why is that? Why is that? It seems like a fun game to play. I'm going to pop forward in history. They changed how the crosswords were uploaded about 2 years ago, I think. Try page 40 and see. Well, yeah, there is a big Firefox update apparently it needs to be done, but I don't want to do it during stream, so. I got no idea. I mean, are New Yorker articles loading at all? Articles loading, no problem. Huh. Well, that does put a crimp in our style, I suppose. It's been a long time since we've done another puzzle somewhere else, but we have the universal crossword puzzle we can do with no problems. I'll need to capture it. It's not captured correctly right now. Captured well enough. Sorry for the big white space over there, but that's all right. Lady with 13 Grammys, Lady Gaga, of course. Wall art, probably a mural. The Arabian Peninsula's continents in Asia. Biblical Garden, that's Eden. Computer character set acronym is the ASCIIs. Sing without words, probably hum. Wait, am I beginner mode? I'm beginner mode somehow. The red ones mean you're doing it wrong. How do I stop that? Show mistakes. No. Establishments that might specialize in banana daiquiris with a question mark. I'm not sure. Are there large language models that make crosswords yet? I mean, computers can make crosswords. They're just bad. Unfortunately, right now, there's not anything I know of that can make crosswords that are interesting and fun. But yes, there are computer-made crosswords that are just not so good yet. And without further ado, boomers are to millennials, millennials are to... millennials are the children of boomers. Most children are Gen Alpha, I believe. Joint exposed by cuffed pants, the ankle. Baseball great Willie Mays, Mays. PC port is the USB. Smart TV brand is RCA, I believe. Ventilate, Air 8? Ventilate, Air 8? Maybe. Speech therapist concerns might be lisps. Establishment that might specialize in banana daiquiris, monkey bars. Ho 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 ho. There you go. You're always intrigued by the notion of crosswords having editors. I believe that Will Shortz, the former crossword editor of the New York Times, there's a video showing what he does, like a YouTube video where he talks through his day. And so part of it is that he has a good sense of the voice intended by a particular crossword. Hello, Big Resorty. So each crossword has a different voice and like vibe is trying to go for, and he ensures that. He also tries to find funnier ways to present clues. You know, he also tries to get the really boring words out by restructuring corners. But there's a really good video on it. I could probably find it if you can't find it, but it's delightful, delightful, delightful. Okay, here we go, back to it. We are putting out cards. The day has begun. We're refilling all at once. Now, you're already taking them. As I'm filling them, they're taking it. It's all good. I do wonder what a person who works a job in a place like this would say about a game like this one. Because though I'm a philosophy professor, I have played that argument game and absolutely hated it. So I wonder if people who work in a card shop would hate this game. 4? I guess it also might depend on what attitude one has in playing it. Right? If you realize it's a loving send-up, that's one thing compared to it being a actual presentation of what you really do all day. It's probably then part my cards. I'm only parting with duplicates, and then only grudgingly. But yeah, initially when I started playing, I said I would never sell a single card. But people say, come on, you gotta do the duplicates. Okay, fine, Mom, I'll sell the duplicates. I guess. Alright, so... these sold right out today. Some more blues out there. Oh man, the time we don't have any customers here is always very sad. Oh god, what kind of monstrosity is that? It's a 4-legged beast. I love it. No one's bought any Clunder yet today. Again, they recognize they can buy the same thing down at the local Walgreens for less money, but it's a convenience. Yeah, why can't we sell gamer snacks here? Do we eventually unlock gamer snacks of some sort? At some point, we'll probably have to make a decision of what kind of single is worth putting out. I don't want to say I will not work for less than $1, but on some of these, we're getting very, very little money for the work. Gamer snacks made from real gamers? Absolutely. I don't know, what is it actually? Like the Mountain Dew and the Cheetos? I think that's stereotypical, but I think the Mountain Dew and Cheetos might be the standard way of going here. Remember for a while, gamer. I love it. Oh, another one. Second gamer. Shiny and good now. I think back when I played World of Warcraft a lot, there were a lot of like World of Warcraft tie-ins. I believe some company made drinks that were blue and red as like your health potion and your mana potion. And I know that they had a in-game command to buy Domino's pizza. I think it was Domino's pizza. It was something like that. You did / Domino's, I believe, and it would bring up the Domino's pizza. I don't know. But you think Geek had those? Oh, it was EverQuest, not World of Warcraft. Okay. I thought that was wild, but maybe not. Whichever way, this playing to stereotypes, I will not stand for it. Unfortunately, I want to keep streaming, so I have to keep standing, but in principle, I will not stand for it. Time for the gamers to recognize their true power in this world. Think of all the spending you could do. Come show how much you're worth to society by buying a lot of cards. Yeah, singles table is basically open again also. I am selling them over market price, but the people want them singles. People want them singles no matter what. It's only 3 o'clock. Oh, goodness. Got a lot of these worm goals. People, they will buy my garbage. I wonder if you actually do put the lowest value cards out. If people will buy them. If they buy really anything you put out. We'll see. Alright, 10, 15, 16, 17. Quarter 1, 2, 3. Go. I wonder if there's a world change-making championship. Insofar as there are speed events of all kinds, from speed eating to speed running, but they also have some place where the fastest change makers around work. If you give a customer too much, you can't get it back, but you can't overcharge them. Yeah, my suspicion is that if you overcharge them, it'd be way too easy to get way too much money way too fast. But occasionally we do see the debit card, credit card. Have you ever gone to trading card shops in Japan? So I've been past them, but not into them, because I don't really play trading card games at all. And so I felt fine looking through the window, just see how they work in there. But yeah, there's a ton of cards for a ton of games I've never, ever, ever heard of. So there's an international hotel housekeeper competition with competitive bed making. Wait, really? That's awesome. I'm a huge fan of that. I remember seeing a YouTube video of an international massage competition, and because there are multiple judges, the masseur would not be doing the massage on the judges, but instead on some other person. And so instead of doing like things that felt good, it would often be moves that looked interesting while they were doing them. And so I think I saw one back massage where the person giving the massage would do like a walkover, like, the kind of cartwheel forward thing over the person's back repeatedly. And so it became in some measure less about massage and more about gymnastic. So I don't know. I do wonder what the strangest competitive X out there is. There must be quite a few of them. Obviously, the proliferation of Guinness World Records in X for a while there probably led to a bunch of strange competitions, but I don't know. I'm gonna be overcharging for those. They've hardly sold today. Any cleanser sold yet? None. Speaking of cleanser. What happens if you spray clean people? They don't like it. They don't like it very much. Who'd imagine? Okay, so we're restocking these. Okay, that box is empty now. So all we have left to restock then is cleanser and card sleeves. That's pretty good. As many of you know, in recent years, the Guinness Records people have stopped certifying a lot of record types, ones that are considered dangerous to push farther and farther. So like the fastest time to eat whatever, or eating the most whatever, they no longer certify because people were putting themselves in great danger for them. I don't quite know what their limit is, because of course things like the highest skydive is permissible, even though there is a profound danger there also. It might be some combination of likelihood of getting injured and barrier to entry. So the average person can't just say, I'm going to break the record for highest skydive, because you need to have, a special plane to get that high. Oops. But I know some other ones have been disallowed. As much as I do find it delightful to see how far humans can push themselves and what all they can do if they put their minds to it, I think unfortunately our culture's desire for fame is one that occasionally trumps people's self-preservation or their good sense even. You recommend the game Recycle Center Simulator. So Pinkster, good seeing you. What exactly do you think makes Recycle Center Simulator a good one? What exactly, among all the simulators, why that one? So our community likes some simulator games, but especially enjoys ones with a bit of a storyline. You can learn about recycling. I mean, that's cool. Does it actually have recycling things in it, or is it just like, this thing is plastic, put in plastic bucket, like in Hard Space Shipbreaker? You actually want to, yeah, that's cool. If you actually learn something, that'd be really neat. Let's check it out. Check it out for sure. You'd like to report you can see the Northern Lights in Pittsburgh tonight. Drek, that's awesome. I'm not in Pittsburgh, but I'm envious. I've actually never seen the Northern Lights with my own eyes. Back when the just before COVID started, Nams and I were talking about for a wedding anniversary, we'd go to the far north of Canada, taking some ridiculous series of trains that took days and days to get there. The far north of Canada to see the Northern Lights out there in an area that was pretty free of light pollution. But then COVID happened, and we didn't go anywhere, and that was sad. A French streamer who plays all simulation games saying Recycle Center Simulator is good too. Very cool. Very, very cool. There's also a mechanical keyboard builder simulator. Yeah, how many games are there? How many similar games are left? There can't be any unexplored simulator territory yet. It's not possible. It's not possible. Sorry, buddy. We're closed. All right. So I think we didn't make a profit today. Is that true? Huh. You could simulate anything. It's like asking how many stars there are. Point well made. Point well made indeed. Okay, so move these blues over. We still have to do a little bit of unboxing for ourselves today to refill the middle section, but yeah. I wonder if my prices are bad. Oh, I bought the license. Thank you, Tarek. You're absolutely right. I did buy a license today. That might explain part of it. So eventually when no one has to work, we'll simulate work for fun. I think you're probably right. I think you're absolutely right that, I mean, there's certain joy in like creating and organizing things, and that's the centerpiece of some work. Yeah. In the same way same way even today, we imagine what it is to be a pioneer on the open West. Nobody enjoyed being a pioneer. It was terrible, and you got cholera. In the same way, someday when work's not around, we'll do our jobs anyway. maybe. Okay, let's go and open some things. Every time I see my boxes not set up correctly, I immediately want to fix them. All right, so 12 of these feels like a lot. 12 feels like a lot. We'll see what happens here. Now we click through very quickly because these are going to be ones we've all seen before. Which means, should I even bother opening them if I've really seen them all before and they're low value? I guess if I want to make bulk, we could do so. I guess I haven't seen all of the full art on these. It's crazy. When we first started opening, I thought these were so cool, and they are still been pretty cool, the graphics and so on, but now they're nothing to me. I've moved on in my life. I've matured. I need to still appreciate them. This one we're gonna do some appreciation. Aw, Guppy's a little cutie. Nimbless. In this picture, the cloud does not have a face. Little Helio looks so happy. Minstar, a little naughty boy. Pure trash. The hedonic treadmill in real time. Oh no, it's true. It's true. How am I gonna get my next high? How on earth? Hey, cool. A Loop Pup, $32, silver edition with foil. Nice, nice. Are season stats on the back? No, man, we can get like a baseball card expansion for this. Absolutely. I want to collect every possible George Brett card. That's what I need here. Nothing much there. The last one is in fact, a new one. It's a cheap new one, but a new one nonetheless. All right, well, okay. I guess we're gonna maintain just the one tiny area of blues for now. We'll see. Now, not too many. Not too many. Just one handful? Maybe 2 handfuls? What do we find? A Lumi. We've had one of these before. This is our first silver Lumi, though. Man, I always wondered how people who are really into trading card games would know at sight, oh yeah, I've already got one of those, don't need it. I can do it. Apparently I've just never tried before. Lunite is an upgrade on the Nocti, so bigger, better bats. Is it clean? Quite a few new ones. That's what counts here. Ooh, $18.60 for the Amna Shark from Anglerfish. Water elements deal 60 extra damage this turn. As I said before, once the game's actually playable, health pools must be over 1,000. I cannot imagine being able to do huge amounts of damage, you know, plus 60 damage a turn on one character. Craziness. Yeah, so we have all these cards and it's still $21 across them. What's she gonna get? $5.50 Beaky. Beakai. That one's new, actually. No, it's not. Being tricked. My desire for novelties make me imagine novelty. I'm thinking of setting games for myself. Like, let's continue opening these until we get one that's worth at least 100. That's definitely the game that takes us straight to the poorhouse. Guarantee. This one, I feel it. I feel we're getting 100. You can say a lot of things. You can say a lot of things. Turns out none of it's true. Oh, getting ripped off. Getting ripped off. Hey, Dudbury, good seeing ya. Let's do just one more handful. Just one more handful. That's fine, right? The only problem with opening too much, then I've got to restock it. Just one more handful, and that'll be done for now. Oh, man. As the title of the stream says, second-hand addictive behavior for you all. Dudbury, you mentioned Out of the Park Baseball Perfect Team Mode. Is that similar to the FIFA card packs, where you try to make the highest score team by opening fake packs of fake cards inside your fake game? That kind of thing. You've been in shop where people have opened entire boxes of cards, open looking for big money cards and trashing all their comments. I can't imagine. I can't imagine. Why do you think people like playing games that are usually considered work, like power washing sim and so on? I mean, I've commented before, the reason that I like playing work-based games is because in my actual job, I don't get a lot of immediate results. So I like being able to say, I have done this thing. But also, you know, I think it's a way of imagining yourself into a different life you aren't living. You know, my dad, for example, really likes cars. And he wasn't able to work as a mechanic throughout his life, so he could play a car game and live that life. Or, you know, I'm not someone who's able to mow my lawn here, right? My lawn here doesn't exist, and so if I play a lawnmower game, I can enjoy that. I don't know. There's probably lots of reasons for it, but yeah, definitely part of it is being able to try things that are difficult in our world, make them a little bit less difficult, possibly. I'm not sure though. Yes, after it's a philosopher of video games, and that I am not. I've been intentional to never try never to study video games philosophically. If I were to do so, it would ruin the video games for me, and we cannot do that. Oh, a little EX Pixie, $20. I wonder at what dollar amount the ding dong goes off. Sure, the ding dong. Look at $20 might be it. You're playing this while you also watch it 1.5 times hand addiction. I love it. Published research on Power Wash Simulator improving player well-being. That's very cool. Yeah, in no measure do I mean to say that you can't do research on these things, merely that I've refused to do so. But yeah, I mean, in the same way that people really enjoy doing power washing to see the world getting cleaner, I know there's a group of people on YouTube and on Reddit who will watch power washing videos because they like seeing the world getting cleaner and better, And no doubt it'll also carry over to the video game. Absolutely. Absolutely. I haven't played that one myself, but I think that Power Washing Simulator, more than any other sim game, I do not know what to talk about. It'd be a lot of, look, it was dirty, and now it's less dirty. But maybe there's complexity to it, I don't know. But, alright. I said no more handfuls, and so team, we're gonna stick with that. No more handfuls. Alright, let's go ahead and first look at what we got that's new and attractive and pricey. Top end there we have $32.72 for the Loop Up Silver Common Foil. Below that is the Silver Edition Rare Foil. Wait, why is the Silver Edition Common Foil worth more than the Silver Edition Rare Foil? Huh. Well... Oh, they're different. Loop Up versus Loop Fire. Terribly sorry, terribly sorry. We understand now. Power Wash Simulator is a game to play while telling stories, an excuse to podcast. Yeah, I think unfortunately I only have so many stories. Right? So... I'm someone who definitely needs to use things happening in the game to launch me into story time. Or else I've got to sit down before stream and make a list of, here are the 12 stories I will tell today. But I am impressed by streamers who always have another story ready to go. It's always very impressive when that happens. But the best thing in this game is you can hire someone to stock the shelves for you. Oh, really, Will? That's amazing. That's amazing. I had no idea. Let's go ahead and do our duplicates instead and then refill. Yeah, wow. We have an $18 duplicate. Oh my goodness. This is the most valuable card we've ever sold here. Ever sold. Wow. Now, of course, we say that like it's the most valuable one we're ever going to sell. I guarantee tomorrow we're going to go up even more. I hope we always keep some cards out that are a little expensive, though. A little expensive so people just getting started in the hobby don't feel like you have to spend $1,000 to get your first card. Can you hire someone to open the card for you and steal that joy from me? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Absolutely unacceptable. I'm going to move next day and then restock for sure. Hey, Cyber Oracle, you can see the Aurora in DC also. Awesome. Someone just mentioned being able to see it from Pittsburgh, I believe. So that portion of the US is getting to be able to see that right now. That's pretty cool. Okay, 676 we began. Will we reach that number again today? So what do we definitely need to buy? This is cleaner and sleeves. I'll go ahead and move the prices on these down a little bit so they sell some. Let's go ahead and check our phone to see how prices have moved. So everything's gone down. No giant swings, but little movement here and there. I guess the basic card box is down a decent amount. Rare card packs all flat. Okay, so stock order again. I would like to sell a lot of you. I would enjoy selling quite a few of you, frankly. These prices went up a little bit. I said I would not stock too much of it, but here we go, maybe stocking too much of it. Go and buy that, and then see what else we can get. This game looks so similar to Super Mario Sim. It is absolutely true. And when I first started playing, I said, oh wow, this game also made by Super Mario Simulator people? I was told, nope, different devs. I don't know if they share similar assets or if they have any relationship at all. But yes, when I first started playing, I really thought it was the same company, just a new iteration. Excuse me. Excuse me. All right, fill the fancy cards here. Okay, so one shelf is totally full already. What do I have out here? A whole nother box of these. Oh my goodness, I bought way too many oranges today. Huh. Well, huh. Sure do hope people want to buy orange cars today. If not, we may have some slight problems. Alright, so I guess we just open the store and refill as we can, but I wonder what happens if you don't have all possible selection. If people buy more of the things you do have, or if they will stomp out being dismayed at what you do not have. Let's find out! As of now, we have $250 with the day beginning, so no stinko, no. I feel like we need to unlock more licenses. One guy made Supermarket Sim and sold 2 million copies. That's absolutely crazy. I believe I did play Supermarket Sim when it came out, and really enjoyed it. I think part of it is some games get picked up by some larger streamers, all of whom may play the same kind of meme game, or the same kind of game that is sort of in the water at that moment. And I think once that happens, then other streamers buy it to get part of the same communities, and their communities buy it also. And so it can't be over emphasized how simply having a single large streamer start playing your game can affect a person's fortunes, which is amazing if you're the person who's chosen, but somewhat frustrating, I'm sure, if you're not. Hoping someone buys my one expensive card today, because I know when I play a game, there's a group of people who will consider playing it themselves, but when you're one of those huge streamers and you have an army of 30,000 people watching you, the resorty bump, exactly right. We get the resorty bump here, $873. This is the most expensive single we've sold so far. It's not the most expensive one sitting out there, but still. That's right, the resorty bump tends to sell, I don't know. I know with RimWorld I've sold quite a few copies of RimWorld throughout the years. I expect it still is the game that we've sold the most copies of, but I wonder if you tried to explain streaming to some marketing person from 1954, would they understand what's happening even a little bit? You feel like good games get discovered no matter what these days. I just don't know. I don't know. There's so many games uploaded to Steam that I don't know how anybody finds any of them. And I know that Steam, of course, wants to sell games, because that's how they make their money. And so they probably use the greatest minds in data science to ensure that the games rise to the top and people have a chance to check them out. But I don't know. I really just don't know how people find games at all these days. I tend to find them because you have told me about them. But how do you find out? Often because you've seen some other streamer play them? I don't know. But how does the first streamer find it? Who is the prime stream mover? That's my question here. An $8 single there at $48.56. Very good. Steam is pretty huge, it's true. Steam's absolutely pretty huge, and I hope it doesn't get ruined after Gabe dies, assuming Gabe ever dies. But I do wonder. And yeah, good for the question of how exactly do you define success in this context, right? Because some people are just happy if anyone plays their games. Hello. I love how they explode. I love how people buy a lot of stuff and explodes out of their body all at once. Craziness. But I know other people just want to get paid a minimum wage for the hours they spend on making their games. Some people want enough money coming in from a game to be able to afford making the new one, or whatever else. So I don't know. And again, I don't know what even a good game means anymore. Is a good game one where you can amuse yourself for 20 minutes and say, oh, that was a good time? In the same way that, back when I was a youngster, I'd play games on awesomegames.com, and someone would hold my attention for genuinely 10 minutes. I'd say, wow, that was an awesome game. I did have a good time. But now I think if I were to spend money on a game and I only have 10 minutes of fun, I'd be just profoundly disappointed. I would not be happy at all. So, I don't know, a simpler time back then. Far, far simpler time. Backyard Baseball is re-released. Yeah, I know that people are always very excited when good old what's-his-name has a birthday. There's some very, very good player in that game a lot of people really enjoy, so... I wish people would only take cards off of one shelf at a time. Sometimes the exact same person selects them off of multiple shelves. Very annoying. Pablo Sanchez, that's right, thank you. Pablo Sanchez, the greatest baseball player of all time. I think Backyard Baseball probably was my favorite of those Flash games back in the day. Though at that point in my life, I would have played basically any game over and over and over again because it was free. It's something to do instead of going to school. That's great. Okay, one open shelf now. Stinky! Stinky, no! Let's scare away the other customers. There we go. What'd you buy, sir? Did you get the good one? Not the great one. That's okay, though. Thank you. Okay. Any opinions for those of you who like played and enjoyed sim games? What the greatest sim game ever made is? Like, is there one that really stands out to you? I guess some of like what is a sim game anyway. Because probably the simplest sim games back in the day were nowhere like this. As I mentioned before, the TI-85 drug dealer sim game. That one right there. That one right there was my first ever sim game. Let's just do some selling for a moment. Too much clicking. Oh, another stinky person. Wow, they're coming in droves now. C1, there's definitely more behind the walls. Pepper spray the customers? It's not pepper spray. It's not pepper spray. I guess pepper smells good though. Maybe it is pepper spray then. Maybe. Farming Sim's the first one. Oh yeah, someone asked yesterday, will I consider playing the new Farm Sim game when it comes out later this year or next year? I know that this year at Tokyo Game Expo, they had a real live tractor, and I didn't have a chance to go to the Tokyo Game Show this year. I was busy with other things that weekend. But I don't know. I don't know how much I should spend on a game if I know I'm not going to play it for a long time, because I can't imagine playing Farm Sim for weeks and weeks and weeks. But with that said, I bought this game, don't know how to play it for a few days, so who knows. November 12th when it releases. The singles are completely sold out again, which means the big fancy one did sell, and I just missed it entirely, unfortunately. Oh well. So 10 of them fit here, I believe. 6, 7, 8, 9. You can only hold 8, the display holds 10. How annoying is that? I guess now that Football Manager 2025 has been pushed forward to releasing in 2025, we don't have anything in particular to do in November, so we could go ahead and just play the Farming Sim game then. Though I'm guessing a lot of people who play that game already will be playing it then, so maybe I shouldn't try to compete in a territory I do not understand. Yeah, the game Sims 1, that's a good point. The first game I knew of that was called The Sim was The Sims. I guess SimCity. Like, SimCity for me stands out as being the first city building game. I don't know if it actually was, but in this moment I forgot the word sim stands for simulated or simulator. Just not sure what makes a sim game. Our cheapest cards here now are under $3. Hey, we have $1,000. $1,000 today. More things being sold. Today was a day good in profit. I have no idea what I did differently, other than raise the price of the singles by a little bit. You have to find a healthy balance between realistic and overly complicated games, otherwise learning curves you quitting a lot of Sims. I definitely understand that. I'm someone who can tolerate a lot of difficulty in my games, but for some people, folks just want to sit down, have some fun, and if the learning is a little bit too strong, it's not exactly a good time. Do you not have a penny? Seriously? Oh my goodness. All right, 1, 2, 75, 85, 95, 1, 2, 3, 4. Excellent. Excellent. I think if I were still working as a cashier, that beep, beep, beep would be haunting me right now. Absolutely haunting my dreams for sure. 6 p.m. 2 singles for you. Other day at the grocery store, something funny happened. I've mentioned previously my wife really likes counting out her change. So when someone will say, it's $2.54, she was right there with the $2, quarter, 4 pennies, no problem. So the store the other day, she tried to do that. Right? She tried to count the money that the person asked for, and she didn't have it. Right? She was just shortly under the amount, but I don't know how much. But the cashier said, "Are you sure?" And she took a moment, like dug through her coins a little bit more, and she said, "Yep, sure, don't have it." And he said, "Please put your coins in the coin tray. Let me look at them." And I found this so confusing because Japan tends to be really, really customer servicey. And so had he asked us at the very beginning of the transaction, like, "I'll count out your coins so you don't have to do so," I would get that. Oh, yeah, no, she was definitely right. That's part of the story. There was no further coins to take that would help in the situation. But I was trying to find, like, is this sexism, right? Is this you don't know how to do math, you don't know how to count? Or what exactly? It was a very strange, I would have found it strange even in the US, but here in Japan, doubly so. So has anything like that ever happened to you all? I mean, many of you don't use coins anymore, of course, but I don't know. Now that I'm level 10, I could possibly hire someone to help me. Was that true? Oh, I had no idea. I could hire young Zachary Cole to work with us. I mean, at this point, other than the singles, I'm able to handle everything pretty well. Hey, got an achievement called Who You Gonna Smell for cleaning 100 smelly customers. And I really do wonder what the cashier was thinking, though. Like, if my wife could not do, like, 4th grade math, possibly. So, and like, she looks Japanese and she sounds Japanese, so it's not a case that the person thought, "Oh, foolish American, you don't know how to count Japanese money." Just weird. All right, one of these, 1, 2. Hey, Chris, how's it going? Good seeing ya. 100 and only been open a week. Yeah, this kind of is a stink attractor, a stink magnet. That was a cool magic trick that guy did, having the pack stay up on end. 4 more. Good. Yeah, I think it doesn't make sense to hire anyone quite yet. I'm not sure at what point it'll make sense to do so. We could spend $300 and get more space. I don't know how much more space it is. I don't know if having more space means more people will come in. I guess I'm kind of bad at the expansion portion of this game, but thinking, man, we're making enough money. The customers seem happy. I seem happy. Why do we want to change anything? I just don't get it. Oh, people do come in if you buy more shelves? Oh, well, in that case, we'll buy some new shelves tonight. Off you go. Off you go. Making some last minute purchases. That's fine. What you got? Thank you. And $19.99. The kind of price that causes 1 penny and change. Good. So, we restock what we have already. Okay, there's still actually nothing left inside of it. Good. So the shelf full. Excellent. I think that today I'm not going to open any commons. Is that true? I don't know. So how about let's say let's not open any more commons until we get our workbench. That would be good. Let's go ahead and open up 16 of these. Is that too many? It used to be the case that I would say, I'm going to open just 5 as a treat. And then I'd say, we're going to open 1 handful, which is 8 for the treat. And now I say, let's go ahead and do 16 of them. How long until we're opening a whole box of them as a treat once a day? I'm letting myself have way too much fun. What do you mean video games are fun? I don't think so. Usually open 32 or 64 at a time? Yeah, maybe I should. I just don't want the stream to become just staring at me staring at cards we do not care about. And just waiting for that hit, right? Just waiting for get the big one. Until then, it's all just useless nothing. Man, I shouldn't care how the game streams. Man, I should just be excited to be opening up boxes. God. 1 more handful of these things. You keep a box on the counter and pull it away from someone to buy something. Not a bad idea at all. I tend to just watch people and make sure they're not stealing from me, but it's more fun to spend time pulling slowly. Oh boy, we're getting to the point now where we're not finding too many news at all on the rares, which means that we're getting close to wanting to unlock the next level up. Get all new cards. Rough. That's the first time we actually lost money on one of these in a long time. Total value 177. I don't remember exactly what we were selling the others for, but we could have gotten more money by not unboxing them. Hey, $20 Burr Pig, Silver Edition. Starts with the Pygmy, becomes the Burr Pig. The Burp IG. In the back of my mind right now, I'm thinking what we should play next week. CK3 was a contender earlier. Against the Storm DLC is another. If any of you have other ideas of things you'd like to see me play next week, go ahead and mention it. I'm always happy to think through ideas that y'all have, but it can't be another week of this, or a certain portion of the viewership will revolt forever. No, it's a game I have a little trouble making interesting, and so I myself the whole time am like, what to talk about? The ideas don't come flowing as smoothly as I'd like, perhaps. Formula 1 2018? Probably not. But I appreciate the suggestion nonetheless. I thank you for having such excellent ideas. Unique ideas I never would have thought of myself. I got a 516. And a few more, about $2 or so. Not so good. You're welcome. That's exactly right. Maybe I should play speedrunning Mario. How about we do some Zelda 2? Anyone want to watch some Zelda 2? I was so confused by Zelda 2. I think we rented it based entirely on I enjoyed the first Zelda game. Second Zelda game, very different. Side-scrolling weirdness. Goat Simulator 3, we did stream the first Goat Simulator game. It was a good, silly game. Probably good for a Saturday, I should say, as opposed to the rest of the week. But, alright. That's all done. What to pick up? There's a demo for the game Ale Abbey is available. So I'm going to hold off on any demos until the 14th, which is next week, isn't it? All right, may I take back everything I said about next week being another full playthrough of something, because next week is demo week, and so we gotta be playing those demos. All right, I have a couple demos picked out already that are in the email box, ones we discussed earlier today. So the 14th is Monday. Okay, well, I won't be live on Sunday, of course, so we'll start on Monday, presumably. We'll see. Big renovation. How does it change? Wait, shop lot A, shop lot B. You get a second shop? Wow. Okay, I spent money to expand. Oh, we have a cute little nook over here now. What an adorable little nook. You put some kind of advertising in there, like a little dancing bear, perhaps. So I'm guessing each new expansion is just one further block knocked out here. Where the character is being taken from, I do not know. Okay. So probably gonna want another shelf of some sort. Do we just do single-sided ones right now? I think we do. Okay, I've bought enough shelves just now that I can't afford to stock all of them. That's okay. We'll have one rough day and then a day of jubilation after that. Kind of move these back then. You also... Cool. Now, why can't I just buy one of them? Why do I immediately say, need two? Obviously two. Wait till morning. 5 dissatisfied people, huh? I wonder what they're dissatisfied about. I expected they couldn't play their games. So maybe we should add a third table. Like a gaming nook over there, perhaps. How did prices change overnight? Basic card boxes down by almost $1. And this stuff, all the weird expansions. Was it the bottom here? Oh, the bulk boxes. We gotta make bulk boxes ourselves at some point. Alright, so nothing is price up that I have access to, unfortunately. Cleanser is worth a little bit more. Card sleeves also. We gotta get these figurines eventually. Caps. So we have one cleanser left over. So I know we want dice. We got at least one sleeve. At least one dice. Wow. A full dice thing is $211. Maybe we don't want the dice then. Huh. What do we not have? I mean, all this new space. I bought all these new shelves and I have absolutely nothing to go on them. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, okay. I guess we don't get the red dice. And instead get what? Oh, the cleanser, definitely. It sells well, apparently. Huh. I think I'm a very bad businessman. I think the long and short thing, I'm a very, very bad businessman. I can't afford anything. I don't have enough money because of the delivery fee. Oh my goodness. What a disaster. People are going to come in and say, hey man, nice empty shelves. And I'll have to agree with them and say, yes, they are nice, and yes, they are empty. Oh, the height of embarrassment when the nerds get one over on me. And now all I have are more orange cards. Oh, I bought another box up meeting too. I must have accidentally added a second time instead of purchasing. So yeah, we got a whole bunch of orange cards. I guess all of today could be opening boxes and at putting out singles as fast as people buy them, but I guess if nothing else, we can spread the love around. What on earth am I doing? Well, what's done is done. How will we ever recover? I should check also, let's see here. When we owe bills, we have 4 days to pay $220. Right, because we expanded the side of our building, which means that now we pay even more in rent. Perfect. Perfect. Alright, might be time for a fire sale of some sort. Yes, we're going to sell for $470, a little bit overpriced, but cheaper than anybody else around. So I need to push out these things that I bought way too many of. Okay, we'll see how it goes. Please buy all my cards. Thank you. 1530 back. As long as we're getting these sold, we're fine. Yes. Single file, buy the cards. I don't think I have an exactly clear plan of what I'm trying to do next in this game, other than just more. That's probably not a great goal. As I mentioned in the intro, my wife Nom's gotten ill again, and I'm got it a little bit also. She's supposed to fly internationally in 2 days from now, so I sure do hope she recovers all the way before then. It's gotta be very, very unpleasant to fly internationally while not feeling so well. Luckily it's not COVID. Luckily it's not COVID. $1,000 for the work table, probably won't make it. Yeah, I want to get to that work table, but probably not going to happen, unfortunately. Maybe one of these days, but with Nom's not having COVID, I don't have any real problem with her, deciding not to, or deciding to still go internationally. If she had COVID, I'd probably try to talk her out of flying around the world and being a further super spreader, but it's just normal illness, whatever it is. But I'm feeling a little bit under the weather also, so I don't know. Please buy something. Please, anyone. I guess this is the part where I'll start opening them on my own while waiting for other people to come in, and we'll gradually end up having absolutely nothing left because I will have gotten high on my own supply all the way through. Hello, sir. Yeah, that's it, man. Like, sell one, open one. Sell one, open one. Over and over and over again. Oftentimes, store will say, hey, we'll throw in a free pack with your purchase. In this case, instead, we're throwing a free pack to the owner with their purchase. I found one that was $4 and a duplicate, so we'll be able to sell that straight away. This is definitely the part where we're the worst possible manager, having to immediately sell anything we find. Friends, another hour's passed. Another hour's gone. Let me go ahead and make this sale, and then we'll do some more crossword puzzle. 10, 15, 1, 2, 3, 4, and a quarter. We say thank you. We pause the game, and we get back into it in 3 minutes' time. So thanks for being here. Hope you're enjoying yourself. I'm not sure exactly how long we're going to stream today. Probably for another half hour at least, but I might end early. In part, as I mentioned earlier, there's a test I need to give today at 6 p.m. my time. It's currently noon my time. The exam is in pieces. It doesn't exactly exist yet, so should probably leave a little early to get that done, but we'll see. A range of the sound of music. So range, of course, could be the vocal part that Julie Andrews sings, or it could be a mountain range, namely the Alps. So A either way. Ottoman Empire leader. Well, alto and Alps also both L in that position. This would be the place where it's It's distinguished. Hinder is to impede, so is the Alps. Sadly, alas, decide. It was actually opt, so it's not aerate for ventilate. Instead, not sure. Summer top is a t-shirt. Archipelago make up our isles. Homes known for having a rodent-friendly attitude. Mouse pads. We love it. Mouse pads. I don't use a mouse pad, as many of you know. It is something I just stopped using a very long time ago, and this little laser mouse thing works fine without one. I do wonder how much better I could be as a streamer if I had one, but who knows, who knows. A vote into office is to elect. Flowy locks. Mains, I assume. Waikiki's island is Oahu. School near Harvard. I mean, there are lots of schools in Boston and Cambridge and so on. I have noted them one, actually. So Golda in Israeli history is Golda of my year, so it's probably MIT. A secret agent, probably a spy. Basketball venue where players have hops. Is it a kangaroo court? Oh, that's pretty cute. Pretty cute. A Blank the Lion, MGM's roaring mascot. I think his name is Leo, though I'm not sure on that one. Life story briefly is one's bio. Lowly workers a peon. Invite to enter is, I can say welcome. Invite to enter. Invite to enter. Come on in. Gesture. Not sure. Little change. Probably a penny. Like dry wit. Rye, probably. Green space for catching some rays. So thinking of rays like the animal. So a pond that's green, yeah, I'm not sure. In solitude, probably alone, like that. Hey, Sliver's good seeing ya. Hope board game night was good tonight. Understand is to get. Patriarch uncle is Sam. Food thickening is an agar. Let's get blank from here. Let's get away from here. Retailer where you might experience a Kodiak moment. Something involving Alaska, something involving a bear. There are Kodiak, is that right? Kodiak bars? Called Kodiak bars? I can't remember what they're called actually. Philosopher to cards always Renee. Remove his paint is to remove his paint. You can like scrape it off. You can also use a paint scrape is probably right. Nope, it's actually not. You peel paint. Kill is a bill, is to veto. Pick a card. Pick a card. Mummies places. I mean, museums. Maybe tombs, we'll see. Comedian and activist Conover. No idea. Alright, so where are we on the downs then? Looks like right here. Totally dark, unlit. What is scone here? Non-English... non-English Brit is not a scone, it's a Scot, of course. So small change is something other than penny. Well, we'll figure out an hour or so, we'll see. Mummies in the bellies of Victorian-era bourgeoisie, and in their, on their, paint palettes as well. I was gonna say initially, where are mummies' places? The British Museum? I don't know. Alright, friends, let's go at least another half hour more. As I said, I'm not feeling 100% today, so let's do a little bit more, then see how we feel after that. Welcome to the card show! People do seem to buy just whatever we have on hand. We're grateful. Our top sale has still been over $160 some. I do believe. 50, 75, 85, 95. Excellent. Just the one? That's fine. 250, get 750 back. No one's waiting for me, so we'll go and steal our pack real quick. So if we end up taking cards throughout the day here, then I'm not allowed to do 5 the treat at the end of the day. That pack has nothing worth selling immediately, unfortunately. Yes! I wonder the maximum number of items that a person can buy. Because that's a gigantic pile there. 108, our second person today. who spent over $100. This is how we're gonna get our way out of our previous problems. And yeah, I think more people are coming in. The earlier comment that more people come in as you get more shelves seems to be absolutely true. People are coming by to use our gaming tables. It's all coming together. Just the one. Really? After all my excitement, people saying $100, you come here with your one card pack? That's right, you better put your head down. Sorry, I made a little extreme there. I see that all the singles are out again, so let's give this person their money back. And then refill this. Hey Supernova, I got you interesting crosswords. You're slowly getting better. Maybe in a year or two you'll be as good as me. I hope you're having a good time with it, seriously. I think there's no point in doing crosswords at all if you're not enjoying yourself, but yeah, for me it's not a matter of how fast you go, how slow you go. It's a matter of, do you learn stuff on the way? Are you occasionally surprised by both the answers and what you know? So, very cool. I'm glad you're enjoying them. I know it's the case that some people in the community have started doing crosswords just because of me, and I think that's so cool. So, thanks for letting me know. Seriously, Supernova. Oh, another pile here. Another pile here. You hate how some people pay for 50 cents with a $20 bill? So many cards. So many cards. I mean, I've definitely done that. Like, when I first got to Japan, I didn't understand Japanese coins at all. And so, anytime I had any bill to pay, I would give them some bill I had on hand. And so, more than a couple times, I'd have a bill of, like, I don't know, 543 yen. And I'd give them 10,000 yen. Because I didn't know how to interact my coins. And I had lots of coins in my pocket, and it did not matter. You coming in, brother? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, these days I'm much more comfortable with the coins, no problems there, but for a while I'd like do 3 or 4 purchases in a row, all giving out a brand new bill every single time. It's hard for me to imagine American money being bewildering, but I'm sure it is anyway. You know, simply identifying which coin is which takes plenty of work. In Japan, you mistake the 1,000 yen bill for the 10,000 yen bill. Absolutely. It's all coloration there, but yeah. Why shower? I'll spray you down. Maybe that's what we should do. Maybe we should put up a sign that says, free showers. Just come on in. I'll keep it nice and clean. Let's get thrown away. Be right with ya. Is Americans in general bewildering? It's not just our money, it's all of us. I'm sure everyone seemed bewildering to everyone else on Earth. We're all a little different. Can't be uniquely the Americans. I'm very glad to see that we're almost back to $1,000 again. I was worried that I overspent so much today that we wouldn't be able to get back out of it again, but yeah, people are buying the orange cards. Huh. I wonder if the things in the front window sell more quickly. Also, clearly these people want to play. So, we want to buy a third games table. We could do it in the middle of the day here, I guess. I need to make sure we pay rent incidentally. As long as one person uses it, it's worth buying. Which is not going to fit in here anywhere. Oh no. I saw green somewhere. I saw a brief second of green. There you go, team. There you go. Okay. We'll be reorganizing overnight, I suspect. 1990 back. I wonder if I actually owned a store, how much time I would spend reorganizing things. I can imagine really enjoying it, but actually having to like pick things up and move them around, not sure I'd enjoy that at all. Need to hire some workers to do that for me. When visiting Japan, your bank gave you 2,000 yen bills. They thought it was $20 bills. It's true. It's true. The 2,000 yen bills were issued for the year 2000 and for a special international conference that happened that year. You're 100% correct. The $2 bill, 2,000 yen bill, is almost never used in Japan. Like, it is legal tender, but it's the kind of money that if you give it to an ordinary young person cashier, they will assume that it is fake money. In the same way that you can get cashiers in the U.S. who think the $2 bill is fake also. So, I know some people will regularly use $2 bills as a personality trait, but definitely going to confuse some people. The tables are free money that they pay for themselves. Good call. You don't have to do anything with them. They just sit there and work. So maybe we'll try to jam more in eventually. These are not lined up well. That's disgusting. Fit overnight. So Daigle, when I say people will use $2 bills as a personality trait, is like, look, I'm the weird and goofy guy. So for a while there, I worked at a bank. I had a customer who would come in once a week and order, I don't remember how many, but a ton of $2 bills, which are not in common currency in the US. You have to really make an effort to get them. And so he would like just try to get a reaction by using them. And so he was like the quirky guy in that way. Maybe the tables will snap together. Cool, I'll check that out after we're close to the night. Yep. Some people really enjoy making other people confused, I think is what comes to. Some people like thinking that they're in the joke and other people perhaps are not. What do you mean you're shaking your head? There's a table right here. Go use that table. Mr. Head Shaky Guy. You couldn't use your favorite seat. That's okay. All right. 1 hour to go. Any final last minute sales? We'll sell to ourselves for a moment. Hello, ma'am. One of these 3 packs is going to have a card worth over $10. This pack, or the next one, garbage. It's this one then. It is this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's this next card. Brutal. God, very well. we tried our best. Okay, put this one in over here then. 1, 2, 3. We're open another 8 minutes. Yeah, the further table has really brought in a fuller set of people. I wonder if we could actually support a fourth table. It seems like it probably could, but they're taking up a lot of space in a way that I'm not enjoying. I'm feeling cramped in here increasingly. I wonder if someone ended up buying the card I just put out. Yeah, I think someone took that one. It's one we just opened a moment ago. Whoops, nope. 1, 2, 3. 75. Did you take it? You did not. Anyone know how long of a line you can get in this game? This is one I just unboxed instantly. Because it seems that people are lining up all the way to the wall. Will they then loop back around? Can't imagine, but maybe. Not to say that my imagination is the limit of all things, but still. Okay, another day completed. Goodbye. So, I think I want to move these side to side over here if possible. We'll see what this looks like in a moment here. And they do snap together. it kind of blocks up my display case, but no one's really looking at it anyway. So we could move this one back also. Yeah, I mean, I guess if I do that, I'd want to move this over here. Hanging out weirdly now, though. I'm going to move you over here, you to this location. They snap together. But of course, oh, they actually do. They do. Oh, that looks really cool. Wow. They connect beautifully. Okay, and I move you forward. Snap together. And then I want to move all of these over a little bit. They move them all, but of course not. Might be too far forward. We'll see in a second here. Yeah, too far forward. I will snap to, 1 second. Snap to here instead. Okay. A little different. Got some nice big open space out here. Probably want to stock another singles table. The question is, someone asked earlier though, is do I hire a new person to work with us? What's the rent sitch right now? Pay off. God. So it's 500 money for the processing fee of hiring a worker. I think not quite yek on that. But then, what do I have to restock? Bunch of dollar bill ones. Huh. I feel that today's opening of cards was not our luckiest day ever. It's really kind of questionable. Okay, let's go ahead and sleep the night away, refill some shelves, and then figure out what we're going to do. Want to unlock some new stuff, but not sure we have the money to do so, unfortunately. I may end up adding in one more table for the frontier. Either that or another singles table, but the problem with singles is that we just don't have any particularly good ones right now. So let's go and add in one more. Close that. How do I close you? R again. All right, get you out. Grab one more basic table. So just thinking, I wonder what happens if you order something out front while looking out front. Let's see. Hello, Turtle Hermit. When you left me yesterday, you weren't profitable. Much has changed today. It's true. It's true. We are absolutely expanding bit by bit by bits coming along. Turtle Hermit, I saw you were playing Oni earlier today. How's your auction not included going? Hope you're doing well. Hello, Ark. How's it going? Forget cap. You can only fit so many players down at one time. When you say that, Ark, do you mean like only 10 people will come into the store at once, or what exactly? I'd be delighted to have your advice, though, for sure. Okay, I know we need at least a box of these. Now, I have enough money to get one license. Players sitting at tables not limited in store. Okay. We'll see how many come in then. If we don't have enough people coming in, we'll sell it, I guess. We'll see what happens. Okay, I know that we're out of these, out of this, out of these. Okay. We could buy some blues, I suppose, also. Or some basic card boxes. Fine. Okay. Today's the first day in a long time we're actually restocking pretty effectively. So, alright, a little more cleanser there. This box can live back here with me. Nope. Pick up, close, place, spin. Perfection. Okay. Next. First time stocking these in a while. I actually didn't even check the prices to see what prices had changed. Probably should have, but oh well. Okay. This way now. Our appreciation to the cardboard pickup men who pick them up every day. Oh gosh, they're worth nothing. This is what I get for buying without taking a good hard look at price changes. Okay. So then we have a whole bunch of single shields. Probably enough for now. We lastly have so many cards. Oh, actually I have dice also. Completely forgot that was a thing. And the dice took a couple days to sell previously. I can't decide if they actually sell well, or if anything in the game actually has supply and demand, or if it's all just absolute randomness. You fell victim to Edger's hubris today. You had a vacuum and didn't make use. Oh boy, Hermit. I'm sorry your Oni playthrough fell apart a little bit. But always a good time to be able to learn from your mistakes and try again. Always, always, always. Okay, so once again we have way too much open space. Hello? There we go. I mean, it looks pretty nice, but this area is kind of sad in a measure, isn't it? Well, with $100 left, we could spend $100 on something, but probably not worth it right now. So let's open two of these. Just two for now. I've hit a real dry patch of luck recently. Most expensive card we found today, I think, has been, what, like $70? Oh, how we suffer. Oh, how we suffer. Managed to, like, reinstall the game, or verify the cache files as a way to reset my luck modifier. 814, I'll take that. It's a new one for us. My luck was better with cheaper cards. You're absolutely right. The common cards where I pulled my two that were $300 some. Hello, sir. Thank you. So far we've opened more today than we've sold. I'll pull some commons and see what happens. It's gotta be better. $3? Wow, 1433! Allow me to make some false inferences based on a limited subject sample size. What bills come due? None, actually. We've just paid our bills last night. So we're in good shape on all the money's just for us. Look, they do line up. How beautiful. They all line up so nicely. That's so good. Yes, all these. Thank you for buying them. 2 people in a row paying with exact change? How much longer can this go on? Well, nevermore. Nevermore, nevermore. Hello. This is the early crowd loading up on cards, take to their desks and open throughout the day. Even though they say that they want to use them to amuse them throughout the day, they definitely go right to their cards and immediately rip them all open. You're buying 6 of my 8 boxes. Do you put out like a limit 1 per customer? I don't know what this guy's using these sleeves for. Don't want to ask, but they're yours right away, my friend. 4 and then 50, 61. Okay. Okay, about to worry, cannot reach these over here. But no, people are going over there gradually, it's fine. Okay, so we want to sort 2 duplicates. 280. That will work. Be right with you. How much for you? Another 2 in a little bit. Okay. 1530 back. Feels so awful having the money slip through our fingers. But thank you. All right, Stinky. He's got here in a hurry. If you scare away any customers, very displeased. You go away. Thank you for $100. Oh, he got in time. Good, good. Okay, 721. I'm glad there are no returns. All sales final, thank you very much. Can't imagine how we deal with the restock, or the knowledge that somehow people like opened the card containers and took all the good cards and then sealed them back up. I wonder if at some point in card game history that happened, if people learned how to like steam open the package or something. I know the foil is pretty obvious when it's been pulled open, but I imagine it's been trickery at some point. Hello, sir. Okay, so a couple over here that are just hanging by themselves. Don't want them to be lonely. Let's make sure we have some friends. Such bad luck. I now want to start believing that it's not even about luck. It's a deterministic game. And because the moment at which I loaded it, we now need to unload the game. Oh boy. That's an attractive card. The Rax Rare Foil. That's all for now. Good call. Could be resealed product. Yeah, I think... Oh, what was it? Yeah, my wife is really into these... What are they even called? Like, surprise boxes or something. These small little boxes that you can buy on the shelf, and you don't know what's inside of it, right? It's one of, like, 10 different characters from a set of... kitty cats or something, and apparently some of them are more rare than others, and so occasionally she'll buy 3 of these kitty cat special things, end up being only gets 2 of them and then 1 repeat. And apparently if you really want to get the ones that are rarest, you need to buy them from the official dealer or nobody else, because can't be trusted. Can't be trusted. I'm so sad. Like, obviously, you understand why it happens, like people want to make their money back, etc. But if you're playing on other people's desire to also get a chance at winning something and it's not possible to win. Oh, of course, this reminds me. I'm sure some of you have heard this rant before, but as a youngster, I was so delighted by McDonald's Monopoly game. You know the game Monopoly, the board game? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So you had pull tabs on every soda you bought from McDonald's. You had a pull tab on the side. Your pull tab would say either you win something free right away, or it'd be one of the city deeds from around the Monopoly board. And if you got all of a certain kind, you know, all 3 reds or both blues or whatever, you'd win a big prize. Turns out, though, that actually the people who made the game were stealing the very best tokens, so it was impossible to win. It was genuinely rigged. Genuinely rigged the whole way through. Now, I can't say I spent crazy amounts of money on winning by any means, but there definitely were times that I would buy an extra soda or an extra fry, so the chance of possibly winning. And it was not possible to win. So It's one of these things where, yes, there's been a real harm, but there was no fraud carried out on the part of the company, so ridiculous. I think it might have been the case that the Mafia was involved in this story. I can't remember exactly how, but yes, if you were someone who took part in the Monopoly game at McDonald's back in the day, you were also ripped off. And you may be as dismayed as I am. I wonder how the characters decide in what direction to snake their line. A really good documentary about it, or really, I don't know that one. I think I read an article at one point about it. Okay, $892. Going in the right direction. Only 4 p.m., still 5 hours to go. Come on in, friends. You bought a ton of small fries. Oh no, you gave a lot of small fries because of the game. All right. So you were working at McDonald's when the great scam happened. That means I can personally hold you responsible for this one, or I can hold you personally responsible. I'm on to you. I managed to avoid ever working at McDonald's. Actually, I didn't do food service at all, but some of my friends worked at McDonald's and had like really great stories about how much fun they had while working there, and all about the community, the people who work there together. That person just bought 4 boxes of dice. I worry he may be running his own dice store. I wonder. There we go. You never won anything? I'm sorry you worked there and didn't win anything. It's very disappointing, I'm sure. Alright, while we're waiting, we'll lean on the wall like an American and see what we find. I think I've got to stop opening these rare packs. And they're called rare packs because it's rare you find anything of value in them. Well, all I do is insult the pack and we get a $20 card. A silver rare. Not huge money, but still. And as usual, I'm not selling my own personal best cards. And so that one will never find its way to the shelf. It's mine. Please wait a minute, sir. Be right with you. No storming out. Okay. See a stinky boy over there. Thank you. These. Excellent. Back on the shelf it goes. Okay. Seems that a lot of singles say didn't sell. I think I've only refilled it once today, so I do wonder if I've overpriced things or if there are enough other interesting items today for people to grab. Okay, so at least one person is waiting, wanting to play games. So I think we could have gotten even more games tables jammed in here. More. And we're almost out of the basic blue cards. So I've gone from unboxing cards or packing cards as a rare treat at the end of the day. So now any down moment I have, I immediately go and open the cards. This is probably not a good sign, either for my susceptibility to addiction, nor to my profitability as a card shop, that I'm actually opening more than I sell. $7:30 p.m. I think this guy has stayed for more than one match. So I thought initially that people came in for one match and then left. It seems that one person might stay and play against multiple people. I wonder if they only stay if they win, or if they'll instead try to recoup their losses. Hey, no gambling on these. No gambling on these matches. Oh, we got one more hour. Any last minute sales? I feel like maybe we should open a license again. Find something new for us to sell. Or we could hire someone to work with us. A lot of possibilities. A lot of things to possibly unlock. Get more space. As of right now, basically any decision feels good. Which is, of course, a sign that the game is not especially challenging. Well, there's no ideal strategy to figure out or else we're going to lose right away. Last minute sales. Let's begin with last minute sales. That's right, some cleaners. So you can wash the smell of comic store off of yourself before you get home. Can't have anyone figure out where you've been. $85.95. A little bit too much. Sorry, $85.92. Using your winnings right back here again. Can't ever take that money home. What do you mean little Bobby needs new shoes? Little Daddy needs more cards, I understand. Okay. So it smells a little bit. I guess I appreciate that they've made the decision to have every character model able to smell. I think if they hadn't made that choice, it's very easy to imagine how it would have gone otherwise. So I'm definitely grateful for that decision. Oh, I smelled her and now she gets her own cleaner. That's nice. She likes how she smells. Thank you for learning to use the cleanser. The singles did end up selling. 97 cents cost. Gives me a $20 bill. I think I made a change. Last person. 2 more of those. And we're done for the day. All right, man, what a big profit that is. 1323. So we're in actually really, really good shape now. Man, do I even want to open cards? I've been so dispirited by the recent luck. I guess I'll go ahead and take 2 off of each of these. And we're sort of testing to make sure that the luck is equally distributed. So all of our customers, no matter where they take their cards from, are equally likely to get pure garbage. And that was 681. All right, that's second card there. At least could be sold. Rationalization? I don't know. I haven't yet pretended to be a government inspector here to sample the cards. I don't know. Soon enough we'll be chasing our losses. Now I'm wondering does the card package make a different sound when it opens if it has a good card inside? Or is it the same sound every time? Welcome to fast opening for a time. No need to talk anymore. Maybe if I just don't talk, still only 15 bucks. So the big wins of yesterday are by now gone. But I'll make sure you're actually duplicates, are you? Huh. I don't recall seeing this one before, but okay. Couple nice new ones. 99 cents, I think not. $1.12 on the far side there. So prices are moving up a little bit on these. I'm really grateful that shoplifting is not a thing in this game. Or at least I don't believe it is. I suspect if shoplifting were a thing, we'd be warned about it, or the characters would be stealing. We so, like, obviously over-the-top thieving that we'd easily catch it. Need more security cameras for sure. Okay. Love it, Noiser. Love it. I'm here for the government. I'm here to help. Absolutely. One of Reagan's great lines about how people in government can't help. That's terrible, though. Obviously, my government-inspected and well-sponsored store stamp of approval. Stick. Okay. I guess I'm gonna go ahead and end today. Yeah. A lot of dissatisfied again. $500 today. Burgeoning empire, we can call it. Welcome to the end of week number 2. Oh, was announcing an increase in funding? I didn't know that, no, didn't know exactly what Reagan was up to in that line. Funny. You can argue one thing and do another and nobody notices, except for the historians like you. Okay, so... we could buy the workbench and begin producing bulk. If we did that, all we'd have to put out is a bunch of bulk. So probably shouldn't do that. Okay. So we could hire Zachary Cole. Restock speed normal, checkout speed slow. He wants $50 a day. I worked in another shop for a few months and gained experience, just finished art school, so I have time to work for a while. Right now there's not much restocking to do. Unless he's able to restock singles. Who's the best person? Axel Charlton. Very fast. I'm not sure why friends keep calling me the Red Comet. They say I move 3 times faster. Maybe they're slow. Okay, delightful. Yeah. I think maybe I should hold out. You can restock singles? Okay. Do you have to give them the singles to restock, or will they automatically restock duplicates, or how's that work? Because if you can restock singles, he might be worth getting then. Did I have a box out here all day? Wait, it's 5 cleansers. A box is 8. I must have kicked them outside. Well, that's strange. Huh? Pick up box off the floor and puts them on the shelves. So I guess I've never made a box of, what's it called? I've never made a box of singles. I need to learn how to do that so I can restock the singles. But by singles, I mean these things here. Bulk. Okay, you have to make them into bulk and then you restock. Understood. Okay. I don't have bulk yet, unfortunately. So right now we'll hold off just the same. Let's check prices first. That's part of the day. All right, so rare card boxes. Is it time to unlock rare card boxes or the epic cards? Oh man, I want them all. It's time to unlock rare card boxes, I've decided. Here we go. That's a lot. That's a lot. Is it actually cheaper to sell them in this way? Let's see here. So it's 4 by... oh, you see unit price here of 20. So that's of the boxes. And so it's then 20 divided by 8? I don't know how to do math. I have no idea what I'm doing. Sorry. Oh, goodness. Yeah. Okay, no, we don't need more cleanser. We could get it. We get special card sleeves also. Or start getting plushies. I don't know. I guess we'll keep on stocking these things. Good. A little bit too much there. Okay, take back one of those. That's what we can do now. So, brand new, first day ever, boxes of boxes. Can I unlock the next tier cards yet? So I could for 500 money. Maybe I should have gone ahead and just done next tier instead of wasting everyone's time with buying more types of the prior level. I mean, it's always worth going for the next tier. I don't know. I just want to make sure there's a wide variety of ways for people to buy things. In case they want to buy them for their friends or best girl back home. But Ned, you're probably right. We should go ahead and check out the next tier, the legendary tier, I believe. Hello? Oh, open the box first. There we go. I say hello when I'm actually the problem. The worst of all moments. Diceless himself as cards blasphemy. I know it is true. It is true. It's a little bit of a mess, but we have such a small amount of board game and roleplay content. I'll move him to the bottom. We can do that. We can make it a little better just for you, Dirty Ears. Or Dirty Years. Which one is it? So confused. I gotta move one at a time though, don't I? This is my absolution rather. It's it's Dirty Years, right? Very good. Dirty Years, I do this for you. There we go. There we go, just for you. Okay. 64 more of these. Sure do hope people want to buy some cards today. Those are all good and full. Fill this also. What do I still have out front, I wonder? I may have one more giant box of these. And nope, just 2 smaller boxes of these. Okay. So a little bit of shelf space still. That's what I get for expanding quite so quickly. That is that. Wonder if people like different colors of dice. Maybe eventually. Market price is $37.76 plus 10%. All right. Let's go get that day started. Oh, I can't open the day while I have cards in my hands. In that case, I better open some cards. 3 in a row there of over $3. Nothing new on that one. I like that. Sacrificing cards to start the day, right. In honor of these cards, our willingness to sacrifice them all. And by sacrifice, I mean just open them. I'm not ripping them up or anything. Come on. Let's not be unreasonable here. How many more we got here? Trickster, $30. A rare silver edition tier 2 card. Still have not found a single card over $100 in the rare set. They must be there somewhere. They must be. We're gonna do 2 more of you. Are you allowed to mix cards in your hand? You are. And then 2 of you. And then 2 of you. Oh no, I still can't. All right, last sets for now, I promise. Do the commons actually give better, like, possible swings? Like the highs and the low, are they better? At least the highs, are they better the common cards? They can't be. So I'm being appropriately punished here. Those 2 common decks had only really basic cards. Managed to start from the most valuable cards down. Every one of those under $1. Oof. One was $114. I'll open this one with respect and joy, with a feeling in my heart of gratitude for every single 4 cents, every single card we see here. Hey, $34.19 full art flame guy, Lou Pup, I believe. Oh, it's like Lubu. That's funny. Lou Pup. Nice. I'll take that. Awesome. I do enjoy keeping the full art to show off. Gratitude again. Gratitude again for a Silver Edition Moomog. Gamu. Nice. Have I found a ghost card yet? I've not seen a ghost card yet. Nope. I do wonder what other kinds of cards I've not yet found, but definitely those. Ah, man, I want to buy another one of these cases to be a big old show off, but I know full well that that'd be such a waste of money, so let's not do. Anyway, come on down, folks. I need you to buy some cards so I can continue feeding my addiction. Free delivery, Cheesy Bites Pizza hot and ready. This is the problem with being after my lunchtime here. Cheesy Bites hot and ready. Wow. Like, there's no joke to be said with that. It simply is. I'm now hungry. Yes. Alright, so this person bought the new boxes. A whole bunch of other things. Only $125. We're still waiting for someone to spend more than $150 money. That'd be grand if so. Also, I just tried to undercharge a person by almost $100. I'm very glad it didn't actually let me do that. I've been told it's possible to undercharge people, but there must be some reasonable amounts allowed there. $174.65. Thank you, all-time top shopper. If you only stock really expensive things, will people only spend a lot of money? Because I think I was assuming that there's some characters who come in with a very small amount of money to spend. Huh. Huh. Maybe I shouldn't stock the things I'm stocking. Ghost cards go for thousands. Yeah, I haven't seen a card over 500 yet. I don't know. Well, you wouldn't be able to roleplay this game as comic book guy. Worst chatter ever. Some people do only sell boxes, not full packs. I'm sure it makes sense. I think I have a part of my simulation is the desire to have all of my customers happy, but I mean, I start pushing for maximum profitability or else. What we got here? Just dupes, please. Top one's $6. Huh. Finding a number of duplicates that are, we'll call it higher value. Not high value, but higher. Hopefully no one notices them all sitting side by side, the exact same card. Okay. Oh, I see Stinky. I see Stinky. So, those of you who mentioned the ghost cards, are there ghost cards in every set, or are they only in, like, the legendary sets? Which say, should I be opening all the common packs and hope to one day finding a ghost common? $50.03 and you give me $100 bill. Oh my, 1, 2, 3, 4. I definitely want to work as a cashier again in my life. So I make a tremendous ordeal out of people give me the wrong kind of money. There's 72 total ghost cards. Okay, okay. I'm sure we'll find all 72 of them very, very soon. Have to keep opening packs till we eventually find them all. Already, only noon. We already have 800 bucks today. Nice. One, two, three, four. Good. There are still some of these left. So so I don't need to immediately restock them, but I do wonder if people are buying a lot more of those and are buying the ordinary cards. So what are we going to do with all those boring ordinary packs just sitting there? What could we ever possibly do with them? I just saw a guy over there drop one of my cards. I'm on to you, brother. I'm on to you. Alright. Actually, the next level cards for next day. You're absolutely right. Check out the legendary cards. We won't open any legendary cards. They're for the kids. You know, really, I'm just here to make sure people have a good time. Not for me and my profitability. I just want to make sure that everyone's enjoying themselves. And you know, if any of the packs happen to be a little damaged, got to make sure to do some quality control. Got to make sure that they haven't sent you any low quality ones, so you do your best as an owner. Need to find ways to justify all of my base desires to open packs. Gamerant claims that ghost cards will be found in every pack. Blankster, is that a person? I don't know Gamerant or Gamerant. But cool, if they can be found in every type, I should be open commons then. To find out. Alright, this fellow is still buying the ordinary packs, as opposed to just the box packs. So desire for everything. Gamerant is a game review website. Very cool, thank you. Thanks for looking that up for me, I appreciate it. Good. 370, 10, 15, 16. Three of these. You leaving? You leaving? That's right, you stay out. Okay. I'm sorry I didn't yell shoo, shoo, shoo the entire time. Definitely should have. Alright, so we're entirely out of singles again. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, looks like we sold all of these before. Yeah. Okay, so I just need to pick up a few of these, and we're gonna get a ghost card. Do you believe together? I need all of us to believe with one unity of spirit and purpose. Someone didn't get the message. But unity and oh man. I'm afraid it's not gonna happen. No, I can't say that. I think I have cast doubt, and if the streamers cast doubt, there's no longer a focal point for all the beliefs to shine through together. So, all of our failures from this point forward are definitely on me. Incidentally, can you believe that people really do run streams where there's open loot boxes all day long? I don't know how anyone would make that entertaining. Like, I realize that part of it is story time and so on. Part of like the excitement of, you know, maybe you'll get a big win this time and get thousands of dollars, whether in CSGO loot boxes or in like, what are they called? Jackpot machines, one-armed bandits, slot machines. Like, I don't want to question what people enjoy watching, but I just don't get how that's entertaining. I don't get how a person can enjoy streaming that themselves either, but I'm enjoying this game. Maybe it is just the same thing. I don't know. All right, another hour has passed. It's time for one more break today. I was thinking about ending stream right now, but I decided to go ahead and do another hour. So one more hour of fun. And then I'm gonna go write an exam. But between now and then, let's do a little bit more crossword puzzle. And yeah, seriously, thanks for being here. I hope you're enjoying yourself as we muddle our way along. You got the phrase? Sure. Muddle our way along. Good. Okay. So, month in which jack-o'-lanterns are displayed. October. All right. Little change. I'm still stuck on this one. If not penny, what on earth is that? Green space for catching rays, still not sure. Is my banter keep you glued to the seats? Hey, thanks for that. Unfortunately, I'm getting tired, so I'm a little low on banter. Oh, we were doing downs, weren't we? Sorry. I'm increasingly out of topics, honestly. Trait transmitters are genes. A sty cry, the pig goes oink. Edited heavily is rewritten. Wait, edited heavily. Okay, 1 second. Reworked. There we go. Repo was like reworked. Good. Home of the Norse gods, Asgard, I believe. Kebab stick is a skewer. Samurai sword, a katana. What is ask in here? Oh, invite to enter. Ask in. Good, good. Okay. Regain consciousness. Came to. Long story, a saga. Blue Ribbon Brewer is Pabst Blue Ribbon rather. Caterpillar, for example, is a larva. Constant equipment's probably amps. Longbow wood is you. Something up one sleeve. Your arm. Get it? Tease is to rib. Greek H is an Ada. And lastly, male cat or turkey is a Tom. There you go. Hooray, hooray, hooray. Because we're done with stream after this ad break, or not done with stream, done with cross-ref this ad break for the stream, I'll go ahead and go back to the game while we're waiting for the ads to end. And don't worry, you're not going to miss anything except for extreme pack opening action. Man, that's what I should do in this game. During the ad break, only open cards. 2076. Nice. Nice. An EX Pixie. And then what? Yeah, this actually is causing followers to miss game content. Whew. And possibly the most exciting part of it. Oh, probably will line up there. Probably. Splash open nothing. Oh gosh, quite the line. My apologies. 3584. How about a credit card? Boo, cash. So I don't use the 50-cent pieces just because they're so strange to me. Like, have 50-cent pieces become more commonly used in the US since they've been gone? Or are they still relatively unusual to see? Not that they shouldn't be used. They're just very off-putting over there. I guess part of it is the ordinary till doesn't have the 50 there. Right? 20s, 10s, 5s, and 1s would normally used. And then the 50s go underneath the 20s or go underneath the till, depending on who's using it. So they probably don't want to have an open spot there. That said, if you have an open spot in the bottom line, you put in there your rubber bands and your paper clips. That's what's done here. I wonder if different characters have more stink on them. Someone going back to the basics. We like it. Arrows have been primarily making jokes about each person who comes in here. I wish you could have little conversations with people in here. If you say to them like, hey, how's your day going? What's your favorite pull you've ever done? Etc, etc. If I hire a cashier, I can open even more packs. You're not wrong, but the cashier we have available is slow. And I don't know if that would cause problems. I don't know. He's apparently of normal speed on restocking, but there's just no restocking to do. But maybe it's a sacrifice my customers will have to take so that I can open more more packs. Hasn't hurt your playthrough, oh no. When a stink man loves a stink woman, do. was hoping they'd be in here simultaneously and we could set them up, but unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. I can't do it alone. It's okay to ask for an employee. Oh, man. I know. It's so much money, though, for an employee. That $500 we'd spend could instead be so many packs to open. Hey, a new one! A first edition Mufflin. Nice. Can you get 2 registers? I have no idea. It's a great question. I haven't seen being able to buy more registers. Maybe you can, though. Okay. Hello, sir. Dice guy. No, what am I doing? I'm causing a robbery from inside the house. I think we did end up selling all the new boxes. Yep, all new boxes sold. That's good. 1573. Definitely we've made more profit today than any day prior. So I will... What else? Wow, we have a duplicate $20 card. I know it's not a lot of money in terms of a full day, but it's the most valuable card we've ever sold. Pretty cool, that. Pretty cool. Anything under $2? Nope, not really, actually. I see there's people here. Yes, hello. Did you buy my last dice? Hey, out of dice? Oh, not quite out of dice. Almost. Okay, so 832 plus a little bit. For the convenience of having it right here in front of your eyes. I think I mentioned before that one of my students used to work for an online card dealership here in Tokyo. And apparently they would list having every single card, even though they actually owned none. And so when they sold a card online, they would then send their intern/undergraduate employees to all of the card shops throughout Tokyo to find that particular card to buy and then sell at the higher rate. But because they were sold as like cards from Tokyo, they had access to an English audience that the normal dealers here didn't have or something. I don't know. Just seems insane to me. Absolute insanity. All right, I'm going to go ahead and do 2 things today that we know that we want. Number 1, I'm going to unlock the Epic Card Pack license. Epic Card Pack. Unlocked Epic Card Pack license. Cool. Now, I was going to say I'd like to also hire an employee, but if we do that, we're not going to be able to afford to restock. It's going to be a real issue. So maybe one last day of doing it all ourselves. We'll see. Hey, JGM Jim, how's it going? Welcome in, JGM Jim. And viewers, I'm Resorty. We're playing a little game called Trading Card Shop Simulator Manager Such and So. You've been playing Supermarket Simulator. I was about to say, oh man, I hope you've not been watching RimWorld. Playing very similar games. Thanks for those shout-outs, both Axix and Pepper. Hello to you, Bretsky. How's it going, Chubex and Otherworld, and welcome in Pains. Hello, Tino Scarred. How's it going today, everybody? Bishop, welcome in. Hello. If you've not seen this game yet, it's an absolutely delightful take on the Supermarket Sim game, but with trading cards instead. I'll show you my little shop in just a moment once I finish deciding what else to buy. Can't quite afford all that. I put one of you back. Okay, here's my shop. Here's my pile of trash, but here's my shop. We have some special cards to show off. Ooh, ah. We also have lots of other cards here.
a whole deck if you want to. All pretty good. Lots of different kinds of cards. You can buy packages if you want to. You can open those packs, and who knows what you'll get. Absolute garbage. Oh my goodness, thanks to Jim's raid. We got a Batarang worth 1773, the EX Batarang. Very attractive that. Thank you, Jim. I'll put them in the mail to you for sure. But again, it's very good to see you all today, and thank you for joining the channel. We play a wide variety of strategy games here. Oh my goodness, my luck is through the roof thanks to you new people. Old viewers don't need them. A 2660 silver foil Wormgull. Wow. Wow. How many more we got here? They can't all be winners. Can't all be winners. That's okay though. 1416 Minstar. I think we have one more to go, I do believe. Very good then. So our singles table is really full right now. Gotta go ahead and do some restocking. This one's for me. Are you saying, Resorty, you're going to make us sit here and watch you open 32 packs in a row? I mean, you don't have to. I suppose it's your life. You do what you want to do. I mean, not going to tell anyone how to live their lives. If you want to, I don't know. I mean, yes. Frankly, yes. These, though, I will put on the shelf. The front windows that hopefully people will come inside and buy them. That's still the prices for them. Also, we may be entirely out of common cards. I don't know if I bought any new ones. Actually, I did. Very good. I bought these kinds. So no proper new common packs this time. We'll move you on over. Here. Excellent. Good that no one grabs the box on the sidewalks. People here believe in property rights. People here behave with respect for their neighbors. Don't you want to live in Resorty's comic book game store? But you don't have comic books at all. Why don't I have comic books? Maybe we need to somehow morph or merge together the comic book sim genre and the card game store genre all at once. Okay, so today, hopefully people want to buy the fancier cards. We'll see. You also can get board games. That's true. Can get board games also. That's true. God. So, let's go ahead and see some brand new cards we've never seen before. Just for right now. The Gecko Flare, an upgrade on the Frizzard. Deals 40 unblockable TP damage. What's TP? I have no idea. Typeless maybe? Who knows? Flurry! The Pixie upgrade becomes a Fairy Pixie, the Flurry. Flower Fairy. Draw 2 cards, discard 1. Cloaken. From Klodos to Cloaken. Destroy one opponent's field card with Earth Element. Wow. Nimbus Strike. This is the third tier of the Nimbus things. Why does that cloud now have arms? Very strange. Skarkrugus. Negate 100 opponent's fire damage next turn. Even though these are merely 30 cents or whatever, it's still great seeing new ones. Timbro! So this is the third version of the mangrove plant, I think. It's been expanding bigger and bigger. There you go. Pack ends up being worth almost $10. I don't care about its value. All I care about is that it's worth enjoyment in our heart. So from, how was it initially? So Clamigo is the middle level. The lowest level is like Hello Oyster or something. And then Aqua Riff up here. Get some nice armor going. Lucender from Luther. Wolfkin. A Wolfkin here is actually a basic card. I'll be curious to see what it evolves into, if anything. Mega Knight. No, a second Flurry. Is it possibly already have a duplicate? That was a silver, though, so I'm not sure. No, it's the first time getting a silver. Ooh, in for Hog. The third level of the pig line, in for Hog. Mega Knights. Nimbus Strike again. Lit Spire. Again, another basic card. Discard one card, then destroy one card. Bazeed. Bazeed. Clocking again. Hanobi, or Hanabi, from Bonfiox. A couple duplicates, not too many though. Ganon, the Cannon. Timbro again. Interhog, Mega Knight, Gilgabass, Flurry, Tortugar. I'm always delighted to find the tortoise-based creatures. My favorites always. That's all for right now, apparently. Alright. So, we opened a couple relatively valuable cards earlier, but they weren't duplicates. Just go to maximum price. Yeah, $37.14 earlier. I think we opened some in the $10 range a bit ago. But I think I just saw that in the duplicates there is a fairly valuable card. Yeah, $14.16. Let's definitely put that out first thing for tomorrow morning. What do we replace then? A bunch of the $3 range. Let's see, $2.53. Cool. Now what do I want to sell you for? Market price of $14.16. Let's go for $15.58. All right, we've restocked. Time for us to sleep underneath the table again. Profit of negative 1,300 money. Revenue of 1,500, 1,300 in upgrade cost, and 1,500 in supplies. Yep, the upgrade costs look really killing us as always, because you can't sell upgrades. Okay, let's go ahead and open the store straight away. And while it's opening, we will open another small pile of these. Just 4 more for now. We should be showing the people of the world what we're getting out of these from hiding in the corner instead. Amnesilla, 3rd level of the, was it Am the Guppy initially, I think? Press the new cards? I think I did, Naga, did I not? I'll look in a moment. Thought I did, though. Oh, good call. You mean the new cards like the ones on the shelf. Ah, no one's buying them. 27.42 on Timbro. I gotta hurry through these now. Can't have people, oh man, Prince Star looks terrifying. Prince Star, that big old teeth. Oh gosh, giant lineup already. I'm so sorry. What is this? Jack Turn. Whoa. Whoa. It's still not my most valuable, but that's awesome. The Jack Turn. I'll check it out after a moment here. Oh, there's still more to open. Oh gosh, oh no. That's very cool. Oh, the big old line, big old line. And I didn't sell a price on these, you're absolutely right about that. Oh, what a disaster that is. How long can a line be? That's the question here. All right, 10, 15, 16, up to 92 then. So to 85, 91, good. Next. Hello? 293 on that one, that's fine. So about 207 back. Good. Hello. Yeah, luckily no one grabbed the items and said, ah, no price, must be free then. As people used to say when I worked at the Target store. This is the most valuable single we've ever sold. 1 card for $22.84. Nice. Are they sold at market price? Okay, so if people grab them, they're sold at average cost. They're sold at cost. Oh my goodness. We just got so ripped off, my friends. Oh, no. It wasn't that many, but still. Even with no price, you sell them at what you paid for them. Brutal. Brutal, brutal. I'm glad they didn't grab all of them at least, so... Whew, whew. I just printed this morning. Chew, you've definitely been the same kind of cashier I've been. Because, yeah, people say, oh, do I got the money for that? And reach in their wallet and say, oh, I just printed it this morning. I don't know why people say that. Oh, it's when you do the counterfeit on it, right? The counterfeit on it, right? You use a counterfeit pen. They say, oh, don't worry, it's good. I just printed it this morning. Oh, man. Yeah, and I know that they're offering these lines trying to make a human connection. I know they're just trying to be funny. When you hear the exact same joke all day long, it's just very, very hard to know how to respond to it other than, ha! Yeah, I don't know. Alright, hello, Stinko. And I do wonder if these people have, in fact, heard it on a TV show, or they have, in fact, heard their friends say these jokes to the cashiers. Or if really they have made it up themselves, and just an independent co-arising kind of thing. But I think I would have never come up with a joke involving counterfeit money. So I don't know. Alright, someone actually bought the new cards after the initial run on them at price. Okay. 1 second. And stay out! It is seeming busy enough now that I really should hire someone. So maybe tonight's big purchase will be a human. The singles are basically out right now. Ghost card is stored in a different album. You can open sort when you see Ghost to see it. Alright, cool. I'll check it out after the day is done. I do want to see that Ghost. Okay, so I think I see 6 at least open. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Thank you for waiting. So a bunch more cards for us to open. Wait, that sure sounded wrong. What did I say? It was certainly right in context, right? The Ghost card's in another album. Oh, I'll buy a person? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I may have known what I was going for with that one. That may have been intentional. I don't know. Thank you for the perfect change, sir. I appreciate that. Next, I'll be hiring someone. Is that how the language you humans use? I'll be hiring a person. I just need a friend. You want to check out my cool cards, man? Oh, they played around my cards. I love it. Absolutely love it. Oh, cool. Malfini from Poopaws. Malfini. Flory? Cororthian up the Crosslisk. 364. Neat. Neat. Tonight we'll either get a helper or we'll get ourselves a workshop table. But I think that workshop table is not going to work unless we have a significantly more shop space. The mod lets you allow open packs faster and buy more than 8 at a time. I mean, the mod for everything. Oh my goodness. $131.50 Lit Spire Gold Edition. Wow, extra shiny. Extra shiny. I know in some games, or some card packs, the most valuable card, the rarest card's always at the very back of the card or the very front. In this game, it seems like it's just distributed wherever. Now I'm getting lucky. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, it's absolutely deserved. There is no luck here. It's all skill. Thank you very much. Next. One, two, three, four. Too much clicking. Too much clicking. Too much clicking. Okay. Everyone for now. 1, 2 more. Yeah, we're not even on the fastest opening speed yet. Mid-dollar ones. Looking forward to seeing that ghost. Absolutely. Stinky friends. Put these back. Oh, that's wrong direction. I do know people who scared out today because of the smells. It's the golden hour. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't remember. For a brief moment, I couldn't remember which color was the newest cards. I was worried people were buying a bunch of the orange cards, but no, we still have a ton of orange cards that nobody wants anymore, unfortunately. So maybe we'll need to open all the orange cards ourselves. Maybe. Oops, I'm not keyed in. Thank you for the reminder there. How many more do we have to open today? We're a little bit under half a box so far. So I wonder if we hadn't chosen to open all these cards ourselves, if we would have made more money today. Because I guess we wouldn't have even bought this box. Or have spent the money on some useful upgrade instead. But in the long run, it's worth it. If I'm going to catch them all, I'll need to open every one of these. The drill stores look pretty cool. I wish I would have stopped and talked about it. Alright, so 6:30 right now. I think opening at the counter makes more sense, though it looks so strange when they put their items underneath the card box. Seeing a lot of the same cards over and over again. This one was new, I believe. Talonika. Isn't Talonika lovely? My goodness. What do you got, sir? Just a single there? Okay, 481, so 1519 back. Oh man, the entire singles case is out. Brutal. These actually the duplicates? I think they are. They have to be. Like the Talonika, I know I just pulled one, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, if these were not the duplicates, they would have cost quite a bit more, I think. If not, we can always open more. The stars, how many you actually have? Okay, very good, thank you. Selling the preciouses. Alright, I see you coming. Welcome. This one's totally out. What? Totally out? This guy's a mighty mighty opponent of all things good smelling. Still a bunch more to open today. If you hit plus 10% while hitting market price, jump to market price first. Hey, cool, thank you, Will. I had no idea. I guess it makes sense. You can't do 10% up from 0, as obviously there's no such thing. Tell me more of this new learning in mathematics. The Gecko Flare, upgrade from Frizzard, 1412. The Muffler Max. Oh, the Muffler's upgrade to Muffle Max, because it's the maximum muffler. And it turns out what I thought was a hat the whole time is actually its midsection. You're out with you, buddy. Don't worry. We're almost to shop level 14. Also, $158 on threes. Oh, I like that. Or threes. 2 frost to threes. Get it? It's cold. And number 3. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. When I said one more, I meant one more after that. Drill Ceros, an EX for 2650. Another one? How many did I pick up? I really thought I'd be done by now. Another Mufflemax, $153. Alright, alright. Nice little run of luck there, I do believe. Thank you for the cash. I realize I shouldn't actually be getting all that excited for things we're finding here, because it's not like it becomes real money. It's not like I can sell to one of you my brand new cards. After today's stream, it just goes back on the shelf. As I said earlier, today is the last day of this one. I am enjoying it, but it does get a little repetitive from the viewership side of things, and from the what's to talk about side of things all at once. So, yeah, it's enough of a good thing after today, probably. Okay, 3 more to go. We've opened 1 whole box for ourselves. So we ended up with $11.79 today. That's not enough for us to get a workbench and restock. So I guess it is time to do that other thing we mentioned. What's our pay bill look like? We have 5 days. 210. Yeah, we do have that new alcove we're paying for. Not sure it's actually worth getting that. But Zachary Cole recently finished art school. Slow at checkout, normal restock. As long as you're accurate, I don't care how slow you are. All right, got a achievement. Hiring hand hired 1 worker. They show up right away or show up tomorrow probably. All right, we can say things like get home safe now. That'll be fun. Okay, so what on earth do we want to restock? I guess we can wait for the morning and see what the prices are, and then restock off of that, I guess. I'm going to try to move things to save space. Anything past the shelf above, I'll go and open myself. Turns out there's nothing for me to open up. Perhaps the best. Okay. Move one of you over. If you hold down both the left and right mouse key, it never ends picking up and putting down. It's an endless waterfall. Okay, let's go and replace some singles right quick. Got too many here. Man, those ones that we sold at cost at the start of the day. Very unfortunate. I wonder if they would have sold had I not marked them for cost. So, okay, let's wait till morning and then restock in the morning. Perhaps with the help of our stock boy. So I have to pay wages now. Hourly wages, I don't know. Some kind of wages, though. Is it you? Is it you? Is it you? It's still like a Bill Stinko? Possibly so. Okay, so... how have prices changed? They haven't. For the most part, the prices are all the same. Seems like everything's the same, actually. Is that really possible? Flat day on the market, apparently. So we can get anything we want to get then. Alright, I guess we'll go ahead and buy sleeves, cleaner. I don't even know. 600 bucks. There he is. Hello. Are you the new employee? What's up, boss? Man the counter, restock, or rest. You will person the counter. Thank you very much. Why are my epic cards so cheap? Because market price is $5.19 and I don't want to have it set too low. I don't know. I don't know what a good markup is. So it's definitely, $2 up from what we purchased them at. I don't know. I don't know what this should be at. Oh, my market price is way lower. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know how these things change. Okay, let's buy some stuff. You like plus a 20% and then round it also. Exploitative, exploitative, exploitative. Okay, new dice. And then some cards. Let's see here. I don't recall we had a bunch of still. Well, let's go ahead and just get more of the epic ones. Afford that? I can. I can. And one more, you little cuties. What a nice purchase. Okay, I'd like to invite you to please restock instead. Should I fill up shelves with no labels? Sure! I like that. I like they're willing to act on their own initiative and fill things up a little bit more. That's delightful. We'll see how long it takes them to absolutely ruin how everything's put out there. Look at him go! Look at him go! What are you putting there, man? And we're paying you for what? Oh. He's normal speed for restocking and slow as a he is slow as a cashier. Oh my goodness. Oh my, I understand that we all can't be quite as fast as I am, but still, oh my goodness. If he's the cashier, it's gonna be like, beep, beep. I want to look at my ghost card, incidentally. We haven't taken a look at that one yet. Wow. All right, so R, and then it was sorts, and then ghost. Jack Turn full art legendary. Swell. So I haven't seen the Jack Turns yet. I think I got this in a common. I think I got it in a common. So I guess they really can't appear in anything. Cool. Cool. Jack Turn, it's called. No, of course not. I'm not going to show it off. Those are only for my eyes. Yes, let's recycle. Thank you for recycling. We appreciate the assistance. God is my witness. I think it's probably just faster for me to do it all myself. But, you know, this is our, uncle's kid. Needs to get his way in the world. The first job, he asked me if I could help, and I said, okay, sure. You'd think so. I greatly regret all of my choices at this point. I can't put these on the floor. Can I put them in a different box? You can't mix different items in the same box. Hello, friend. I regret saying it. Yes, you could put them on the shelves. Gotta go over here then. These can go there too. We're end up with such a line of people. I know it. That's gonna be absolutely ridiculous. I'm a real small business owner. It's true. It's true. Nobody wants to work anymore. That's when one lays at home. Nobody wants to contribute to the cause anymore. I don't even know how much we're paying him per hour. May I interrupt him? Hello, please man the counter instead. Yes, these are valuable items. Don't throw them on the floor, man. Wait, why when I get an employee am I suddenly yelling at people? It's $50 a day? I'm paying him $50 a day? I could have absolutely just done this on my own. I guess the one thing it will give us is that we can keep an eye on the singles more easily. And that's right, now we can open packs all day. Won't that be fun? All right, team, come on down. Say hello to, what's your name again, kid? Are you named Mark, maybe? Is it Mark? What's your name? Oh, I can't remember, actually. All right, well, Wiry Hair McGee. Say hi to Wiry Hair McGee. Hello, sir. Don't mind me. An excellent choice. Did you take nothing? Are you making a fool of me? Cat, how's this work? He seems faster at this than he does at stalking, at least. Put that away. Good. Got a little line there. Got a little line, maybe. Alright, so bring me duplicates. Duplicates of Tetramon. There we go. Line out the door. I didn't give him a buzzer to call me over if he had any troubles. I probably told him, if you got any troubles, leave me alone. That's what I pay you to figure out, kiddo. Well. I guess you don't get to hear the beeps. Yeah, so if someone else does a checkout, you don't hear the beeps. That's probably for the best. Alright. What are we gonna do, team? What are we gonna do? Let's go open up this box. Can I assist him? Can I help with the bagging? I actually don't know. I don't think so. I mean, I can move him out the way and just take the job over entirely, but... Earlier someone said that people don't mind standing in line or does not hurt their playthrough. We'll see if that's true very, very soon. Is there a maximum of people who can be in the store at once? Like, is the fire marshal gonna give us a hard time, possibly? Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. There's a $3.93 in there. What value of cards do we need to keep the lights on? I guess I should look to see how much money we had in our till to start the day. Bro, is it possible he's still checking the same person out? Okay, so that's $60. He's now pulled enough money to pay for it himself, or pay for his own day of work. The stinky people keep other people away? Okay. It was my job to keep the stinkos under control. We must treat everyone with love and respect. Okay, stinko. So, boy. It's noon. I believe that he has checked out 2 people. Oh, no. I think today will be a day of not making a profit, perhaps. I don't want to assume how it's going to go, but maybe it was a little early in our small business adventure to hire an assistant. Well, let's deal with our feelings by opening up some more of the legendaries. So they didn't make him a cashier? Yeah. I don't remember who it was who says it's not a big deal if they're slow. Hey! Full art on the gun guy. 8402. Plain card, full art. Nice. Alright, what is next then? Probably just slow and unrealistic? Yes. This is true. So we just asked him to stand to the side, get some... Oh, I can go tell him to get some rest, can't I? Now, we don't have a break room, certainly, so I think his getting some rest would be just stand in the corner, but... It is now 1 p.m. We've made just over $100 today. Oh, this is what nepotism gets you. Dear old Uncle Resorty is trying to be a good guy. I realize that my contribution to the workspace is opening cards. Not to sell, but just to enjoy having them. Each move is 1 bill or 1 coin. 1. 2. Alright. Well, you done now, boss? Good job. Let me go ahead and take over. You get some rest. It's okay, boss. Have a good day. Oh, here we go. I think I have to be on the counter the rest of today, unfortunately. If not, we're not going to be able to keep this place open more than a day or two. Oh, he said he's... Wait, oh, I see now. I was going to say, they said he graduated from college. No. They said he graduated from art school. I see the jokes. I've been the butt of those jokes before. Even on this very stream. I see what you're referring to. Art school. Why to hire art school grad? Okay. Hello, sir. Let me deal with you right quick. Yeah, they gave the plan was going to art school to know how to do math. And that just don't add up. Okay, I'm gonna open up a couple more. Ready to check out, man? Sorry, right with you. I'll still get done faster than the last guy did. Absolutely nothing. Ooh, clockin'! Gold edition foil 161.83. Nice. Nice. Okay, sorry to keep you waiting. people have exact money or exact changes want to say, hey, just leave it on the counter, I'll trust you, no worries. There's one thing I really enjoyed about living in a small town was I went to a same place for coffee almost every day, and so I knew exactly how much my order was, so I would just leave the money on the counter and it would be fine. With no troubles at all, but here in Tokyo, at least places I've gone recently, it seemed not to work that way. Or at least I don't dare try. Today did not end up being as bad as it could have been. We at least do have 700 in the pocket. Still a few more hours to go. I guess we could buy more things during the day to have the kid be able to stock for us. This little Birkenstocks on. Alright, if we're just not facing over to where he's working, we don't have to think about what's happening. Of course he's working absolutely perfectly. And so there's no reason to have any concern at all. There are no worries. What a great card. All very good. All very good. If he stalks all day and doesn't use new shelf to be okay, that's definitely true. Definitely true. It is at this point, we're not going through any material fast enough to need that constant stocking. I think. Like, again, if you were to stock the singles, that'd be absolutely perfect, but... no. In the upper right-hand corner, I see that our number of money has not gone up recently, so we know that someone has not finished checking out. Okay, good job, boss. Good job. Nobody smells bad right now. Okay, how many have I opened? Has it been too many? Has this been too many, possibly? Possibly so. Doesn't matter, though. The only thing that's real is joy. And when do I get the most joy? When I open some cards. So, let's work on making more happiness in this world. As I said that, of course, I immediately started thinking, do I believe that joy is real in the world? The corner of shame for my own packs. It's okay, as long as we are profitable day over day. I like filling out my collection. It's nice. It's not good call. I am showing people the joy they could be having also. I stand in the window so people see what we're doing, and look, wouldn't you enjoy ripping open the packs, looking through every card, and imagining this could all be yours too. So we'll not be getting the workbench again tonight, unfortunately. We're in good shape though for restocking tomorrow and having money left over. That's right, you don't touch the light switch. No, you don't. No, you don't. Okay. Oops. Seems like singles not exactly selling today. Wonder why that is. Maybe overpriced. Maybe he'll put them back when they don't get checked out fast enough. We go through and check prices. Yeah, I mean, a little bit over market price, I guess. Because all these are just 10% over. Not such a big deal. We're nearly 1,000 money for today. Do I open one more pack? Actually, can I move this thing over? Not a single... That's not true, sorry. 2 of these sleeves sold today. That's fine, whatever. They're on stock in case people want them. How long does it take, boss? I don't dare interrupt you while you're doing your best work. Please, for us all, have exact change. If you know what's good for you, you're gonna have exact... That's not exact change. Okay, luckily it's only built. Only 4 bills needed. One more. Say thank you. Nice. over $1,000 again. Fantastic. Okay, let's just open 2 more. Nothing much. When we're done with this next one, I want to go and open our binder and see what portion of the cards we have. I expect we're still below a third, even though we open a ton. Let's see. 415 out of 1320. Oh, it's not quite as far away from a third as I thought we were going to be, but there are still, higher levels of cards we get to unlock even. There's all the expansions. Yeah, so there's still the legendary cards. And then the Destiny pack. And the Rare Destiny, and the Epic Destiny, and the Legendary Destiny. So there's quite a bit more to do, obviously. Oh, so Thomas quits at 9 p.m., even if there's people waiting in line. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, 10K a pop? Are the bottom ones really expensive? Okay, so the ones on here, this is only 10,000 to unlock it. It's only so you can sell them at all. I don't know how much they actually cost to sell, though, or to buy the individual packs. Anyway, that was a day. Got 1,000 money, got some new cards, all very exciting. Okay, so we could buy the workbench. We do still have a lot of things to sell. I have no idea where it would fit, but let's go ahead and do it because I'd like to see how the workbench is used. That's not the right page. Bundle up the jank cards. Can it fit my little alcove of shame? Wait, unbox you. R. There we go. And move other things to get it there. I can fit right here. One second. Can move view thing. Good. Ooh boy. Okay. Someone needs more space, I'm afraid. Let's go there. On the corner. Lovely. And you. Perfection. How do you work now? Randomly selects 100 low-value cards from an album and bundle them to a bulk card box. Okay, how do I say do not use unless they're duplicates? Or is this the chance we have now of possibly it's going to be taking 2 of my basic cards? Any rarity. Oh, that seems pretty stupid. I don't want to rip people off here. In a card remaining part. Oh, maybe so. Make sure 1 remains. Might be right. I don't want to rip people off here. So I don't know. I don't know. Look, he got some cards. Look, some cards. That's how it works. You get 100 cards in a box. Isn't that what you want? Oh, how much does it cost? I got no idea. There's money. Probably should have thought through that. Whichever way, friends, it is the case that I gots to go. I do gots to go now. Been live now for 5 hours and 30 minutes. I want to say thank you for a lovely time. Like I said, today's probably the last day of this game. On tomorrow, we'll be playing Satisfactory. On Monday, probably some demos, because the Steam Next Fest demo week is coming. It'll be a good time. But now I must go write an exam, must get some lunch, hopefully have a good time, and I'll see you within, I don't know, what, 19 hours? Is that right? May we raid, please? It has been a while since I've been a responsible raider, but okay. Let's find someone to raid host. We can do this. We can do this. So, Twitch Resorty. That's not what I want. I want Twitch TV. That's good. Maybe we raid someone. Raid someone. There's someone with 59,000 viewers playing the game I'm playing. That's quite a few. That's quite a few indeed. Grandpa Clamps playing Resident Evil. No, that's not gonna happen. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, usually you say, hey, look, there's Resorty, but nope, today we gotta scroll. Gotta scroll to find ourselves. There we are. Alright, who looks nice? Who's a good person? Who's got a webcam? Professional concert streamer. I don't know about that. I don't know. That person's German. Wherein I judge all the other streamers, obviously. Cranky old dude. I mean, drugs, intoxication, excessive tobacco use. This seems fine. Oh, you chose a name for me? Okay, never mind. Our friend Edalix is streaming. That works fine. Thank you, Pepper, for leading me away from endless scrolling. Alright. Oh, Edalix is playing this. I actually didn't even see them scrolling through. Thank you. Friends, when we get there, all for nice words. They're good people. Play RimWorld also, as well as other games like we do. All together fun. Check it out. Give a hello when you get there, and we'll see you again real soon. Tomorrow, it'll be good. Bye-bye.
We need something to get chat to pump it up. We need something to energize the cards.